Listen, I am contacting with urgent request. I am grieved to say your relation, David Henderson, recently killed in a motor accident in my country. Leaves some money, total $1.3 million in account that shares your name, Henderson. And I'd like to give it all to you. Since you do not send a payment, I have bad news. I have many webcam pictures. This is picture from the webcam of him looking at some, well, just say some naughty picture, and police can be interested. You guessed. This picture's all of you.
Let me tell you a little story about a man a long time ago. He was the quickest draw in the Wild West by the name of Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe hit the floor, but he didn't own no six gun. Let me tell you what he do. When the varmint rode into town, he shoot him down with a big fat fuck you. Smoking Joe, rude boy. Let me make sure I heard you right. $7.50.
Oh fuck! Okay. Okay, so I didn't realise that 2 minutes ago I went live. I was just tapping out my messages. Okay. Greybeard, congratulations on the first. Catastros.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Does Will know he's live?
He did not. Catastros, thank you for throwing in $5 to wake my ass up. Or let me know I was live. How are you doing? And Wolfcrad, thank you for 39 months. Ignore it. And seeing as I played so much of this song already, we'll tap it out before we go into something that's less likely to get muted. Although, if you're wondering what those tunes were, it was My Brothy and Email Funk Opera, and this is Tom Cardy's The Ballad of Smoking Joe. Wolfgrad, I don't know. Someone keeps stealing it, and as soon as I find out who, it's probably going to be me, isn't it? That's the loop back. I'm the one stealing my own time. Oh, and Greybeard, let me update the first boards. Greybeard. No, not grey bread. Alright, you're on the board. How are you all doing, friends? I slept loads. I feel like arse, which is ridiculous, but fuck it. But I don't know, I'm in good spirits. The plan for today is simple. I have a selection of excellent games to share with you. We'll pick one, maybe two, depending on time. And then we're going to try and do Sea of Thieves live. We're just going to putter about on some sailing. Because I want to make sure it's all up and running before we start organising stuff. Like, yesterday was smooth, but we did have some technical problems. But that might have been my fault for time travelling. So... But anyway, sorry. Hookshot, Catastros, Greybeard, Numbers, Legend, Vanderbeast. What ho and welcome! And Raven, what ho and welcome. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. How are you all doing? In fairness, Legend, you did encourage my time travelling. And actually, Orzine did send me through a link to the spells list, which I need to update up. Oh, no. We're going to switch to something that's less likely to get muted. Oh yeah, well, so Jamami, I've got my pep back in my step.
I started Sea of Stars and honestly, the battle system is pretty cool, though it requires far more focus than I'm used to.
Okay. Well, like, going off of... I hate that I forget the dev's name, but going off of that team, like, they do a real good job of slowly layering, like, just how good they are. You know, the Messenger was very, very simple for, like, the first, like, what, 4 or 5 hours? Like, it didn't start flexing on until you developed the ability to split between the different generations. And even then, like, you don't realise how genius the merchant is, the shopkeeper. So, honestly, I'd say, like, keep a solid eye on it. Ooh, I can update my calendar. What's today? Today is the 24th. So... Alrighty. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? What and welcome. There is plenty in the games industry to banter about, and not all of it is bad. Some of it's just weird. I've actually been posting up on socials, like, if people want to just vent about the state of the games industry right now, I am entirely happy to play, I don't know, therapist is the wrong word, but, you know, we here at the Longship get it, and I figure that for the whole shot chaser thing, you know, we've got some cool indie shit to get into today, so yeah. Hookshot, that's feckin' lovely. And I really hope it helps. Chorus. Oh, way cool! You can see what I mean, Chorus, about that, like, Frost Train is just excellent. Like, I haven't tried any other conductors, and I don't know how much more game there is to it. The dev team have said that it's not quite a demo, but slightly more. But I fucking love it. Oh, sorry, I put that on the wrong page. And yeah, Wolfgrad's correct, like Hookshot, a good PR company can work magic. Yeah. Like, Hookshot... I've always been in two minds about whether or not to start doing videos reviewing PR companies, because I would only make enemies in the industry. But, like, you know, Fern is legitimately awesome, and I don't say this because I have a deal with... I couldn't even tell you which PR company Fern works for off the top of my head without Googling it. But Fern has been someone that has sent me a lot of, like, personalised emails about specifically cool and weird indie games that have made me go, huh. Whereas, like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to be using them anytime soon. So, like, Evolve, one of the big PR companies, but 9 times out of 10, their press releases link to their equivalent of Keymailer, which is terminals. But terminals requires you to either be to enter your own coverage, which most people don't do. So their outreach is kind of stunted. It's Player 2 PR. Lovely. There are some PR teams that I know that are great if you're a specific title. Like, 47 is one of the huge behemoths of PR. They do all the stuff for GDC and things like that. But you've also got to be equally large to get enough bang for the buck. Like, they're the people you call if you're making like a cyberpunk. You don't call them if you're making an indie game, because even if you can afford them, they don't know how to operate in that space as well. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. God, all I have to do is look through my emails. But yeah, a lot of publishers also operate simultaneously as both like PR and mummy people. You just heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. PR people have mother issues. No. Money people. God, I guess I need more coffee. And Dice Goddess, afternoon, Watto, and welcome. That stuff you popped up in Creating Celebration was feckin' excellent. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Sorry, Salem was like, seriously, how do you run PR for a Mother series? It's quite weird, it's like a nightmare. Hamsonator, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you went through that. But you can see what I mean about how it is just... It's a disaster unlike any other. Hello, baby boy. You gotta go get your feeties cleaned. Oh no. Sorry, Hookshop was saying that a friend of mine, their PR company, spent some of their budget advertising in newspapers. No. The only time you do that is as part of a larger campaign where you're trying to reach out into... Yeah. And basically... Yeah. Doing real-world stunts and things like that is fun, and it's a great way to maintain visibility and momentum on a title that already has mainstream appeal. But like, again, putting your game on the side of a bus or in a newspaper or doing TV ads and stuff like that feels great, looks great, if you're already massive. But yeah. But yeah, so whilst everybody's filtering in, I hope you're all doing splendid. While I will not say that I feel better having slept at a sensible hour, what I will say is I was physically awake before 10 o'clock in the morning, which is good. I feel like I've been a lot more productive today, and I've had coffee. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that one. Last night, after I left you lot, was actually kind of lovely. Like, we checked out the little dog run, which is literally like a long strip of AstroTurf in the flat where dogs could just run back and forth, which was real cute. I ate enough mac and cheese to kill a person, and it's glorious. Mac and cheese and bacon, obviously. And Fiona started fecking around with one of those ancestry websites. In the same way that we play the Black Watchman, Fiona constructed like family tree research. So I have some fun information. My family, okay, when I say my family, I'm very much a nurture, not nature type of guy. Alright, just so long as we're clear on that one. You know, and I don't, I've never been one who's been particularly interested in my family heritage just because I don't feel any kind of cultural pull or absence. But what is fascinating is that I now know where my surname comes from, which is from Norway, and it would have been spelt with 2 A's, so it would have been Overguard. So there we go. But anything beyond that is kind of lost to the great beyond. But yeah, so there's a fun thing. No, overexposed, Jackie, is whenever I'm left out in the sun for too long. And Square Pig, Watto and welcome. Well, I mean, Jamami, we're in an age of digital tribalism and globalism. Yeah. But it's an interesting thing to know, because I always thought that it would have been the Overguard with it's like a U and a umlaut. But it's so funny, because what Fiona was looking at is how the varying surnames of our varying families got anglicized. So yeah, so with mine, they ditched the A. And Hamsonator, you'd know more than I. You know, I found this out last night whilst I was basically in bed, like, flitting in and out of existence with sleep deprivation. And Fiona was just finding out these fascinating things. So yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't really have too much to add. Like, friends, you were the interesting part of my day yesterday. Well, I mean, I already told you about looking after the kid. So that was... That was definitely an interesting day, you know. Okay, and I posted on social media today ahead of our stream. That's how productive I am. If you want to get into game news stuff, so I should probably wait until, who was it? I think it was it Nivalis? Yeah, I want to wait until Nivalis comes in to start chipping away at Nevergrave. But the more I'm finding out about the dev team behind Palworld, the weirder it's getting. Not necessarily weird like bad, but like, we might need to keep an eye on this lot. Yes, Jackie, I did see that Focus Interactive renamed themselves to Pull Up Interactive, proving once again that no one was brought in on the naming convention of that one. But alright. Honestly, it sounds like one of the management... It sounds like something happened behind the scenes where they had to change it. Someone went with a gut reaction and didn't focus test the name. The irony of that is not lost on me. And so now they're named after things that children piss into, so brilliant. So yeah, no, Nivalis, I started looking into the game that you sent, Nevergrave. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna bring up the trailer for it because I went over this earlier and I was like, there's nothing concrete about this, but it's pinging a lot of people's like dodgy radar. And I think the reason why Okay, so here's what we're going to do, friends. I want to show you this trailer for Nevergrave, The Witch and the Curse, right? And we're going to go through it once, and then I'm going to point out... the first time, I'm only going to point out the good. Then, I'm going to go back, I'm going to point out the things that are starting to, like, proc alarm bells in my little head. Okay, so excuse me for a second. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike PlayStation 2. So, alright, let's bring this onto main screen. Oh, sorry, and I haven't had the chance to... Wait. No, it's wrong bloody screen! Why are you like that? Okay, we're just not going to worry about this. Alright. Before we kick this off, this is... Okay, and I had to do some research into this. This is not the same dev team behind Pal World and Creatopia. It is a team called, like, Frontier 180 Creations, which I can find fucking nothing about. However, with Google currently being shit, it's not that the information isn't there, it's just very hard to find. But yeah, so this is... this is Nevergrave, The Witch and the Curse. There's a lot to get excited about here. So, like I said, positive. We've got this 2D art style that I'm all about. Well, Navalis, according to a moderator on a Steam page, alright? We've got a cutie patootie character. Some fascinating little concepts. And you apparently play as a sentient hat. Like, the style of it, funky, fun, and fresh. The hook is that you can possess any enemy you defeat. And you can play it 4-player. So the idea being that player 1 slays all the enemies, and the rest of the squad possess different creatures. Allowing you to kind of like mix and match your squad style. This is feckin' cool. There's a cutie patootie little house that you build up throughout the course of the game. And you can have your friends play cute mini games to make stuff. But because they're not actually playing as the creatures, they're playing as the hats, you can also eat those creatures. Got some cool spells. Got some really nice redonkulousness to it here. Get to play as a kitty. Who doesn't want to do that? Fish but no sharks, always a sell from my point. And it's got a real kind of like cross-point villain. Currently available to wishlist on Steam. Okay, so let's sit with that for a second. And we'll come to just bring it to here. Oh wait, no. Okay. So, yeah, we're all getting Hollow Knight vibes. We're all getting like a lovely art style kind of vibe to it. It's an easy sell, right? It's co-op Hollow Knight. You know, obviously that changes the kind of experience it is, but let's be honest, if I said, do you want to come around and play co-op Hollow Knight? That's not a hard fucking sell, right? Like, that's not a hard sell. And you know, the industry has been awash with games inspired by Hollow Knight. Like, it reminds me a lot of oh god, it was a game about a little girl who has summons instead of possession. Oh, what was it called? Oh, Coffee, why aren't you doing your job? We had sleep. You have no reason to be useless. Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies, thank you. God, we played that in 2002. So yeah, so it's got this kind of Ender Lilies vibe to it. Like, though Ender Lilies was obviously leaning further into kind of like the Animu art style here. I really appreciated it. It went to some really interesting places. And its slow corruption mechanic and how you perceive the world was very subtle. And I really appreciated it. Because it's really easy to go ham-fisted when you've got such an expressive art style. But, you know, I ain't telling you anything you don't know. But something about that previous game started to gave me the questions. I don't want to say the ick, but obviously Pal World is like the hot gossip drama of the games industry at the moment. I understand people's frustration of it. You know, it is the Run DMC versus Jason Nesbitt of video games right now. It has an easy pitch. What if you put firearms into Pokemon? What if you made Pokemon a craft and survive art game? And everyone's like, all right, that's pretty good. Like, it's launched in a nice quiet window. Smart, good play. There's been a lot of discussion and drama and accusations and things around. The assets discussion from yesterday has some more points on it. That the one thing that everybody in the industry pointed out about the assets was that it's weird how uniformly similar they were. Turns out the person who did the comparisons adjusted the scale to make a point and doesn't seem to think that that was something that needed talking about. So now everyone's like, all right, feck it. You know, this is at a point of inspiration, not plagiarism. Anyway, so we're going to go back to this, and I'll mute it so you don't get the jarring kind of, actually, ambient tunes while we're going through this. Actually, no, I do need to point out, where was it? Sorry, I do need to blast the audio a little bit, because did you hear that? Yeah, Chonorus, it's very frustrating. Hey, Snuggly. Come on in, friends. Come on in. So, Snuggly, we are talking about Nevergrave, which Navalis put onto my radar, and we're in for a very strange 2024, and I think that we're basically front-loading a lot of the discussions about what's going to be happening. All right. All right, so Snuggly and everybody, Watto and welcome. So, let me bring this on back. I'm going to crank this up for those of you on headphones or what have you. Have a listen to this. Now, I am trying to find it over here. So I do apologize for going through the faffermancy of it. But it does sound exactly like the nail swish. Sorry, I shouldn't say exactly. It feels like it sounds exactly like the nail swish. It seems to have that about it. Sure does sound like the nail. Now, it's entirely possible that it's being used as a placeholder just for a video, so this is no, like, accusation of. But Hollow Knight is so burnt into my brain that this is the point where it started me going, huh. Anyway, well, the rest kind of gets drowned out in the music of it. Now, it has similar but different kind of piano concerto. Can't really accuse there. Art style seems fine, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody... There's something odd here. There's something odd here. And I'm not sure what we're dealing with. But it's that point of once the uncanny valley has been procced in your brain, you start questioning things. You know, we've talked about this before, that when it comes to art and implementation in video games, that people are fine with jank. What gives them the ick is when it should look like something and doesn't. You know, when you're going for a specific art style and something is trying and failing. You know, the Mass Effect Andromeda gets bullied all the time, but it made people uncomfortable because they knew what a Mass Effect game should look like. It didn't. And well, then your mind starts looking at stuff like this and going, well, hang on. You know, Wolfcrat, it doesn't mean shady, but I don't know. I am immediately starting to see comparisons beyond the immediate. Like, whether it is intentional or not, the strange billboarding here, right? Or Sadlin, come on in. Okay, so all the billboards that we're seeing in the background, I shouldn't call them billboards, all these like tribal signs, look so eerily like, where is it? Queen's Crossroads, I think it is. Hang on, let me... No, that's Forgotten Crossroads. Where? Oh, is it King's... is it Station?
What ho?
And Crux, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. We're on a mystery. Whoa, so Catastros, the animations we'll get into, but there's little details like how, you see the ladder beneath her is just this perfect copy-paste uniform. It is definitely unlike the other drawn elements. And I'm looking at the moss underneath the
Reactor
elements.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Round number. What ho?
Hell yeah. Gitned, thank you. No, seriously, Crux and Gitned, like, thank you for 30 and 31 respectively. That's fucking loads. You know. We'll get into the Twitch discussions in a little bit, because the Twitch talk is actually quite a positive one. So Jackie, I haven't got... let's see if we've got any information. Again, it's been really hard to get info because it's a Japanese company. And the Pal World effect has brought a lot of noise around it, making it very, very difficult to search for what it might be. Like, if you can find any information about it, let me know. But I couldn't find the Queen Station. All right, it was Queen Station. Hey, Jay! Welcome to Mystery Hour. Come on in. Jay, I shall do my darndest. Actually, sorry. So Snuggly, how was your stream? What were you up to? Jay, how was your stream? What were you up to? Let me put some ambient tunes on while I'm just saying hello. We're doing detective work. Navala's putting me onto this, and oh boy, this is fascinating. McWigglestick, lovely to see you. Also, friends, if you're not following Jay and Snuggly, please change that. I've been really bad for shouting out our industry friendos. Oh, lovely. Snuggly's been hitting Warframe again. God, I need more hours in the day so I can get back to playing that. I don't know if I would stream it because it's... I mean, you know my gripes, because everyone's like, Will, did you know Warframe involves ninjas? And then they're running around with a feckin' Excalibur Prime being like, Child, I am your father. Jay, I thought you meant basically like a Tepig special. And the shadow of Okami. What a welcome. Okay, so looking at this, right? Let me see if I can find a nice, big, clean screeny. Come on, give me the see full size. There we go. Nope, that is the wrong one. Beans. Okay. Fandom.com can eat farts with a fucking spoon. Sorry. I found the perfect image to show you all, and now I'm having to go through, like, there we go. Queen Station, see full size image. Alright, so look at this. Now look at this. See the interconnective elements? See the billboards in the background? And those are supposed to be signs denoting, like, I guess where you're going or where your stag beetle is going to be. Right? And now back at this. Alright? It's not, but it's almost, but it's not. Alright? But the closer you stare at it, the more you seem to be like, you see the root design? It's weird. It's really weird. Like, to Locus of Lego, Watto and welcome. So if we're looking at these platform sections, they are repeated tiles and condensed, right? Sorry, I should be, let me turn on mouse pointer so you can see what I'm looking at. Sorry, capture cursor, there we go. I'll turn it off later, because I know it can be annoying, so, hello! Okay, so look at these sections here, right? This is clearly the same element tiled, which is fine. And here, it's condensed. But then, I guess the roots are another thing over the top. And while this root makes sense here, what's going on here? What's going on here? Alright, now again, early assets. And yeah, Chonorus, the sound design is very evocative of, without being a direct copy. And this is why we're talking about this. I'm gonna mute that. Again, what we're seeing here with this gazebo design that looks eerily similar to the elements of going from I forget the area now. As you head out of, I think, or you head either into Queen's Garden. But again, look at this. Like, we've got potentially visual errors here, but the spacing's all wrong. Green path might be the better one, right? So Snuggly, the current accusation is being that these environment arts are being generated, and when you look at these little diamonds down here that don't make any sense, you can kind of start to feel it. Now, okay, you know, Chonorus, the reason why people are sus is that initially it was believed this is the same team making Pal World, but it is an internal team that is being published by them or something. Again, Google sucks these days. It's very hard to find out.
An SAT analogy is to Hollow Knight as Lies of P is to Bloodborne.
Yeah, it's just... So Quasi, like, it's really hard to copy 3D assets, like, by generation, but it wouldn't be impossible for us to start generating, like, give me a level in high quality in the style of Hollow Knight. But it could be, Jackie, that's the thing, it could be. This is the conversation I want to have with you all about this, is that it's giving me the ick. And this is something that may need to be flagged. The thing is, this is a non-English language developer who will be publishing on all major platforms. And if they say nothing, it will be almost impossible to prove they have done shiesty things. And it will be very, very difficult for... I mean, maybe Yeah, Dice Goddess, you can see what I mean. Everything's a little bit off. This isn't like somebody copying. This feels generated. The sword stack looks very much like the nail effect, but they've done a trick that I remember from Gaia Online, where you do basic character movement, and then instead of doing combat animations, you have the weapons floating. Now, there's nothing wrong with that, inherently, but worth bearing in mind. Alright. Now, interestingly, this one seems like one of the simplest environments. It's a boss area. And this dragon doesn't seem to really be anything of anything, but again, very, very simple, like, tile constructed environments. Now, we see this area a few times, which is fine, right? I've not been able to find anything at fault with this area until we've got a little character pops back up. Look how fucking weird this is. Now, again, this could just be my first title. It'd be a very, very junior art design. Again, that's entirely fine. But once you've got the ick, you see it. Now, if it turns out that nothing here has been nefarious, there is no copied stuff, this is a very, very good case study for, one, check your trailers back, left, right, and center, and two, consistency is king. But we shall continue. We start getting into areas like this, and again, we've got the nonsensical diamonds. What are these upside down platforms? This moss here is the reverse of the previous moss, so this could be a reversed area. But the blur on the chains is very odd because they're both background and foreground at this point. And Ludo History, Watto and welcome. No, it wasn't this area. It was not this area. Where was it? Apologies, I don't mean to go into the mindscape as much as. This is a continuation of what I assume is kind of like the green, the garden path. This area here is, again, it's all just tile-based. And I have a feeling that this will be just like a cute evolution of. Because, yeah, Dice Goddess, if it isn't AI generated, you're right, they could be having problems. Dice Goddess was saying that on one platform they worked, there was a guy running things who hired too many artists and the styles did not mesh at all. Yeah. Right? And, like, this whole, like, construct and cooking area is cute, and, like, I don't see any massive flaws in it, you know? If we were critiquing the art, there's some errors and there's some weird blurring and some size, but, you know, there's nothing to be accusing. But we start getting into stuff like this. Now, where was it? Sorry, forgive me, I've got to jump back a frame. And Nick, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. For a second there I was like, oh, you all are going to Dice. Forgetting the Dice Goddess is in. Was it here? Again, that ladder still creeps me out. Was it here? You know, Ludo, it's very weird that the background and foreground aren't aligned. This asset here, I don't know if my screen quality is showing off. It's a treasure chest that's at an angle, but there's no depth of perception on the ornate designs. So like the little doodads here are exactly the same and mirrored, flat, as if it was a flat image, but it's not. Yeah. These moss clumps could just be like a single brush or a single image that's applied and recolored, but again, something is giving me the ick. Right, Dice? Let's hear it for the weird seahorses. Got our weird chandelier land. Sorry. Okay, and this is the point where, like, at least creatively, if you're, like, if there is nothing nefarious about this title at all, I'm still going to critique the shit out of this part, because look. Sorry, let me slow it on down for you all there in case you missed it. Because, yeah, you know me, I'm not usually in the habit of, like, ragging on people. But come on, don't just do the Path of Pain, but change the color to red from white. Like, look at this. I know exactly how to get through that last bit, because I fucking did it in Hollow Knight 20 times. Yeah, well, so Scott in Alaska, the spinning gears bit is potentially identical to, well, the Path of Pain is technically like the White Fortress challenge mode, if I remember correctly, but it's got those same weird buzzsaws, but super overlapped, which is definitely a good way to hide a multitude of sins. And this thing's cool. I think it's a 3D asset with some 2D elements, but yeah, Path of Pain is the White Palace secret. Thank you, Cold Ankles. Well, in Jackie, that's an entirely reasonable theory that the individuals working on this may be using AI in their downtime for the creations, but yeah, this whole section right here is something that tells a million sins. There's no logic to any of the asset placement. Like, this is cheap pretenders to WarioWare. Sorry, to Wario Land. This is all the games that came out, like, I don't know, all those Game Boy games that came out after 6 golden coins. Yeti, I haven't been able to make any progress on getting the graphics cards to talk to each other, so we're kind of testing to see how far we can get the systems, but I'll talk about that in a bit. Yeah, no, Jackie, yeah. The box tiles are just stretched and squished. Some stuff drawn over. Now again, this could be early mock-ups to generate interest. The bit where I start getting weird is like, okay, why are these tables stacked 3 heavy back to back? What's up with what? Right? You know, Nick, this is all stuff that could get fixed. But you can see why I'm going like, ugh. That's just fun. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la carte. But, you know, again, if this doesn't turn out to be anything nefarious, come on, you got to do more than just, you know, crib the details. And again, Dice, I entirely agree with you. It wouldn't surprise me again if this isn't nefarious, this has been heavily outsourced, and like whoever's doing the monster designs and animation is being given a completely different brief. You know what? but there are a few things here where it has that telltale blurring of either a very junior artist or of generative AI. Now this final little set piece is very well done, and you can tell the amount of the animation budget being done on these two characters. And this is probably where it's going to start to pop off of its own volition. Well, so Krypton, that's what we've been looking at, really. Nivalis put this on my radar, and it was primarily because it's being published by the same team that made Power World, which has its own drama around it, but yeah. But yeah. Anyway, we'll come back to studio, so... You know what, like Lance, you're right. There's also a chance that this is a really plucky, my first project that is batting for the dizzying heights of Hollow Knight and might just get there.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
53.
Oh, 53 indeed. No, Stugly, thank you kindly, friend. Alright? Thank you kindly. Oh. So, yeah, that's my current weirdness. And yeah, see Jackie, and that's another thing. Jackie has been looking into Frontside 180 Studio as well, and much like myself, couldn't find anything. And that could be a junior mistake, right? You know, this trailer is from like 8 months ago, and they just became like visible due to the success of Power World. So this isn't brand spanking new, right? But yeah, but there's so much murky shit going on, and then when you look at it and you're like, hang the hot feck on. Hang the hot feck on. What, and Krypton, we don't know. See, it's entirely possible to be a little bit of everything. In the past, one of the more common things was to have what's called satellite studios, which is kind of like an internal team, but they get to do their own like separate thing. It's kind of fun, you know. Ironically, Fable as a series started as a satellite project and then had to get finished by the rest of Lionhead, but that's another story. So it's not uncommon, you know. And Krypton, like, that could be a thing. Yeah, Atlas was a satellite team and project, correct. Also Zenro, return welcome. Like, I don't know. This has alarm bells firing off in my little brain. And if I'm wrong, awesome. We have another inspired by Hollow Knight game out in the world by a very junior team that might not have gotten a chance had Power World not done as well. And Jackie, I see where you're going with that one, but like I said, the assets we saw were from like 8 months ago. And the Power World team were definitely surprised by the amount of success they saw on day one. We can understand that based on like server issues and things like that. It's also worth noting that the team behind Power Worlds, their previous title was also a craft and survival game with levels of automation. So Power World was a natural evolution, whereas this is more of like a, Yeah, Salem, entirely correct. It's all murky. And murky is where my detective sense gets propped. Yeah, and Quasi, that's a very, very good point. It's come up a lot in conversation, is that of Pocket Pair, the team behind, Power World and this and what have you, one of their games was called AI Art Imposter, a game about guessing if art is fake, alright? Yeah, no, Wolfcrad, that's what I was saying, like, it's 8 months ago. That would be feckin' cool. Detective Sense should be a Magic the Gathering keyword. Oh. Yeah. And Krypton, like, in that regard, those kind of like those generative games can be done in a way that isn't exploitative or starting nonsense. Again, it is entirely possible to use big old thinking models to do creative and interesting stuff that isn't stealing or ripping off from people. But something about this has got my ick going. Something about this has got me going, and it's definitely the same kind of vibe that I think people have gotten from the Power World creative designs. So it's just because with like the fervor of when it comes to any discussions about Pokemon or Nintendo, the conversation gets muddied with a lot of incoherent screeching. Yeah, you know what, Krypton? That's all we can really say about this. Ultimately, is that Han Solo got a bad feeling about this. But the other thing is that we're in a situation where everyone is now suddenly an expert on Pocket Pair. The idea that due to the rampant success of Power World, everybody wants to know all the details, and there are a lot of very, very loud and uninformed voices. In fact, as we said earlier on, the person who did the comparison video on the Power World models, who was so enthusiastic about it, shared it without... failed to inform us that they'd actually changed the scale of the assets. And the scale of the assets was one of the big telltale signs. Favor 6 isn't about the Power World mod, but I'm not surprised. Like, I wasn't surprised when that happened. Don't fuck with Pikachu. Don't fuck with the mouse. I don't know. Everybody loves a good bit of drama every now and then, and I think that a lot of the things we're reading around Power World are, I don't know, there's almost this attempt to whip up a fervor where one might not be. And yeah. Sorry, Alice being like, yeah, I can't see Nintendo turning a blind eye to checks notes. Pikachu getting shot with an AK. I think it might be against that. Anyway, I don't have anything else to add on that one, but I needed to share that with you all because it just procced so much in my little noggin. But yeah, okay, so little smattering of game news before we decide what flavour of weirdness we're going to be getting. Oh yeah, no, and Nick, touch wood. If everything goes well testing-wise today, we'll talk about it on Friday, but it's weird that people have been taking sides, as if Pokemon is this, on the one hand, this soft, lovely friend. Pokemon's one of the biggest brands on the planet. Disney wishes it was as good as Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? In fact, that's probably one of their sincere wishes. Pika-Pee, motherfucker. And look, I loved Pokemon Concierge as much as the next person, but billion-dollar companies don't need our defense. But at the same time, you know, Pal World feels like a Newgrounds joke taken to extremes. You know, like I said, the comparison to Run DMC versus Jason Nesbitt, like it feels like somebody took a very simple thing and added it to something else, and then went, "Oh, you know, this might be a winner." So yeah. So Jax, and also Jax Gulch, Watto and welcome. My feelings on it are, one, there will be a lot of game devs who will be very, very, I'm just going to say sore over the success of Power World, because I am sure there are tons of people who have pitched similar concepts or more complicated concepts and have been told, no one's going to want that, and now have to watch Power World sell 6 million copies over a weekend. Or however, I've lost track. The number of reporting is weird.
Why did Ewan McGregor say no to being in Highlander? Because there can be Obi-Wan.
Thank you for the 200 bit. And yeah, the Power World nonsense is also another good reminder as to why, like, good investigative reporting in games is worth paying attention to and worth supporting. One person's tweet does not a case make. Okay, there is one thing that's worth talking about in this before we move on to our next topic, and that is, I would not have predicted a game could be this successful right after Christmas in an economic downturn. Like, if you had asked me, should I release my game in January, I would have gone, fuck no, no one's paying attention. You know, it's right after the Christmas reset, it's right after all the nonsense. But honestly, there's been a large proportion of their success because they've had no competitors. And, like, it has an edgy, edgelord kind of pitch to it. You know, the biz dev of this is something kind of fascinating. I'm entirely sure no one will be taking the... Lance, from what I've heard, there isn't too much to Power World beyond the standard craft and survival loop. They're planning on adding things like world bosses and large events and things like that, so... You know, I guess it helps them that Ark kind of fumbled the launch at the end of last year, but anyway, nothing else to add. I needed to deconstruct that trailer with you all. So, onto slightly more chipper game news. Wonderful, soon-to-be pointless movie, Until Dawn, is likely to be getting a PC release. 4 people have been suspended from the Van Gogh Museum for stealing the Van Gogh Pokemon cards and then shifting them on the black market. Okay, the article uses terms like embezzle and black market. People just stole some Pokemon cards from work and sold them on TCG Player. Angelos was saying, going, well, people have been screaming at each other. Power World's one of the few exclusives on Xbox this time of year. Interesting. It is also interesting that Power World was a day one a Game Pass title. Now, there is no way for us to explicitly confirm the claims that it has sold millions of copies, but we can see, the amount of active users on Steam is wild. So it may be a thing that Game Pass is not currently cannibalizing game sales, which is really cool. Earthman Dave says, what's the street value of those cards? Well, let's check TCG Player now. Black Market, The Gathering. Van Gogh Pikachu. Okay. Oh no, those are just the sleeves. I was about to be like, oh, there's a couple of listings for $67. Oh god. Let's see if we can get a price on the Pokemon X Van Gogh Museum. Shopping. Let's see if anyone is selling them. Currently, I can find listings around about the $200 to $250 mark per card. I don't know. We don't get many heist stories in video games, so that does amuse me greatly. We mentioned it earlier, but Focus Entertainment have rebranded to Pull Up. Well, I think it's supposed to be Pulupi, which is worse, but fucking all right. Focus Entertainment had good branding, was known. I don't know why they're doing a rebrand. And whilst it's still not been confirmed whether or not it's a hacked account or what have you, apparently the studio behind The Day Before have been blaming bloggers and content creators for their failings. Oh, hey, Catastros, I'm just real happy I got to see you. You know, my goal is to get back to, better start times and see more of you. So, that's my goal. Trying to sort my life out. Zenro says this. Well, so Zenro, the suspicion that The Day Before account has been hacked is because, at least according to reports, like everything about that studio is gone, including the email accounts. And Quasi, I feel awful, but I'm in good spirits. So, just another day of powering through, and then, seeing where the world leads me. I did finish Cyberpunk in the last few days, so I might have to use this as a strict bedtime enforcement. But the language and banter around it really did feel like corpo speak. It's basically, they posted images of a gigantic rant on Twitter. And again, the majority of it was saying that it was content creators and journos' fault for whipping everyone up into a frenzy and just to dunk on it when it launched. No. Here's the thing, like, you can launch a broken game and you can claw it back, because if you manage to run a successful enough hype campaign, you have a buttload of money. And then you can use that money to improve it or to make your next game, what have you. Now that's bad. It's a reason why I say do not pre-order games, is for shit like that. But there's nothing that could have stopped them. And considering how cheaply that project had been put together, but nah, they gone. Money's gone. Bye. I do think one of the reasons why they shut down the company entity as quickly as possible is so that Steam couldn't start taking refunds, you know what I mean? But that's just my shamanistic reading of it. And sadly, one of the few good mobile games. Well, I shouldn't say few anymore. Near Reincarnation is sadly going to get shut down. I forget how long we've got until it goes. Okay, Near Reincarnation will be shutting down come April. Now, as with everything Near, it is very canonical, and honestly, I haven't encountered any other mobile games that give that sense of scale and sense of grandeur. So, if you're interested in playing something in the mobile game space that's genuinely doing something interesting, let's go for it. Just don't spend any money on it.
I heard Tic Tacs used to have a longer name, but everyone lost all their toes.
Oh, okay. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. How are you doing? I think that's it for kind of like the rest of the game news banter. Because we're actually starting at a decent hour, I actually have to go back and check to see what's going on. Like, I don't think we need to go into, unless anyone feels the need to. I thought Amos was behind me. God, I'm losing my marbles.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. Jackie, thank you kindly. Gifting a sub to the Home Automation Project. Oh, that is one thing that we do need to mention in a good way, because so many of you DM'd me. I just want you all to know that I know. Yes, I did see the news about Twitch's changes to how subscription pricing is going to be going. Predominantly how the Partner Plus program is just going to be redubbed as the Plus program. I did see that. That does mean that the Longship's general oomph and power means that hopefully things will be a little bit better of what comes in from subscriptions. The Longship has already met the requirements. In fact, I understand that it's a me whinging topic, but you know, the Longship already met the conditions for Partner Plus years ago. We just never got the purple tick. So that'll be nice. Quasi, sadly no. It just means that we will be considered more valuable in the Twitch ecosystem. And if it all goes through, we'll get slightly more from subs and gifted subs, which would be lovely. Because I believe as it currently sits, it's like... it's 50-50 and then they tax you, whereas it will shift to 70-30 towards us and then they'll tax us, so... and Asari, Watto, and welcome. So yeah. Look, Quasi, some days, I will admit, it does get to me, because we've been living, like literally paying our bills and living thanks to the Longship. We've been a powerhouse on Twitch, predominantly, for so long. And Mr. Twitch is like, nah, you're good. But yeah, ultimately, friends, it's all resources to keep going as long as possible, right? I know, little troublemaker. Got yourself all tangled. Amos, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Sorry, I just gotta untangle his cone for a second. Amos, you're fine, Bubs. Come here. You're okay. Sorry about that. Well, Quasi, milkshake well, friend. Milkshake well. We're, Jackie, in all seriousness, I would probably be physically sick from crying and would then go beyond that. Because that basically equals Longship Eternal. that just equals Longship Eternal. Done. God, yeah. I would not know how to process. Quasi, you know what? I would absolutely agree. you would get raft. Y'all immortal. It would just we'd shift the bit boss up and the table would just be Jarl Infinitus plaque. Now, Raven, that is a very good point. I probably wouldn't be able to do anything for the rest of the day. Because, like...
Hello.
Make me fucking nervous now. And Bismarck, thank you kindly. How many months is that? 39. But I do want to say one thing. Beyond having enough cash to keep a roof over our heads and, like, look after the animals, like, that's it. And yes, Jackie, it is 4 beers. In the event that somebody went, boosh, here's obscene amounts, the only thing that I would flash the cash on is, I'd finally get proper health insurance and get my teeth fixed. That would be my big spend. Maybe a tattoo. But the rest would just be brilliant. Now we can survive. You know? Oh, and Bismarck, I was thinking about you when I saw that. That new Splatoon 3 DLC. But yeah, you know, I love doing this. This is not a means to achieve redonkulous cash money dollars. The cash money dollars are the means by which I'm allowed to continue to do the thing I love. So yeah. Yeah, no, Jackie, you get it. Yeah. To Verdant Dash, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, yeah, Verdant Tash, my apologies. And Greybeard, I don't know a way to do that without giving away my personal information, but... Well, it's okay. So, Verdant, let's think of it another way. Tell me about the game you played. I'm always impressed when people can recommend me a game I don't know, but for the most part... Well... Well, Jackie, it is a lovely dream. Although, I do think... See, the thing is, now I'm reprehensive because I'm like, but then I have to play Raft. And Verdant, you gotta check your details because I own Home Safety Hotline and was actually going to put it on the block for games to play for today. So yeah, way ahead of you on that one. In fact, one thing that's been fascinating is, more so than any other title, loads of people have DM'd me about Home Safety Online. I mean, Greybeard, Raft would take me about 5 years to get through. Because do you not understand the amount of stalling I'm going to do in that? I'm building myself a coffee machine, I am building... Because, to my understanding, Raft has a story to play through. But... Okay, Verdant, say no more. So, hang on. Before we descend into madness and dreams of, you know, actually having my my teeth fixed, one thing that I do want to say is that I'm incredibly grateful for you all, and it's not based on you chucking cash at my face. That, like I said, that is what allows me to do this day in, day out. I would still try and do this to the best of my ability if I wasn't able to, but it would be a lot later and a lot less. I fucking love streaming for a living, I really do. It is one of the best things. And I don't know. It's important you lot know that, okay? It's nice to... I don't know, it's nice to dream. Oh god, Jackie, that might be a bit much. I might have a genuine heart attack. It might actually put me in the ground. Horrifying thought. Okay, so before we get too much into Kirby's Dream Land and nonsense, Poyo. So, here is the plan for today, friends. As some of you were asking, yes, we have been having technical problems, but the technical problems that we had yesterday could have been caused by time travel fuckery. It's not a joke, it's for real.
Causey ITS for the bit.
Well, yeah, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Alright? Thank you. That's very kind of you. That's $10 to keeping us going. Where's my freaking brain at? Congratulations. The power of teal to discombobulate. And Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. And sorry. Okay, if just whilst we're talking about this, in this mystical future where either Jackie Fox becomes obscenely wealthy and is able to just go long ship funded 1,000 years. In the event that happens, we would do 2 playthroughs. So we would do Will has to play through it by himself, and then we do a Will squad playthrough. And for those of you who may not know, basically I have an agreement with the long ship.
Evening and what ho? Did you get some decent sleeps last night, sir?
Well, Scotty, thank you kindly. I did. I still feel like arse today, but not in the sleepy way. So I think I've got to lock in this new sleep pattern. But yeah, you know what? I've got just good spirits about me today. Still feel like arse, but I don't know, happy about it. And can't say fairer than that. But Scotty, Rilu, all of you, Watto, and welcome. Hello. Good afternoon. So very quickly, in the event that we ever get that little cheeky purple tick from Mr. the Twitch, I have said that we will do a full playthrough of Raft. Now, that is very, very unlikely because I do a lot of things that don't work in the Twitch ecosystem. And I am definitely not in the don't you know who I am category. So, friends, it's... so yeah. Now, the redonkulous effect is a... wow, sorry, I just lost all train of thought. Anyway, so enough bantering about coinage and whatnot. So, here's what we are doing today. I need to test some stuff, and I need to test some stuff with you all, but I want to do that after we've had some chances to play some games together, right? So, I'd like to play something very weird and very indie with you all, and then we're going to see if Sea of Thieves works with stream. Because, as I said, we had some technical problems yesterday, but I was time traveling, which might have also generated those problems. And aside from a little bit of chunking of the UI when trying to do things on all three monitors, it's been fine. So Verdant, we have been really enjoying a game called Lunacid, and it looks really fucking good. Lunacid, Lunacid. It is made by Kira, the horror genius. It is a Kingsfield-esque Soulsian experience. It is slow, it is labyrinthian, and it is brilliant. We have gotten several endings, and one of the endings does involve some complications, which involved, without spoiling anything, we had to set the clock to be exactly the same time as a full moon. So that involved setting the clock forward to, I think, like tomorrow or Friday. However, that also caused the streaming software to suddenly blink and go, "What? Have you been streaming for 54 hours? I was like, no. And then when we brought the time back, whether or not it was coincidental, I don't know. But yeah, my Steam Deck, my everything locked up. Because right now, look at that. Steam Deck works just fine. Jobs are good. Happy as Larry. But before I, book in all of the Sea of Thieves pirates and start inviting people to come get them into trouble, I want to test it. So, after we've done our weird indie game, we're going to go into the Sea of Thieves, and we're just going to make sure it works streaming-wise. If it doesn't, there are other titles that we can play, which will break my heart because I can't fucking wait to play the new season. All right. I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you why you should care about this season of Sea of Thieves. You ready? You ready? Frog lamp. It's a froggy chair you can hold. It's your glowing buddy in the dark. Frog lamp. You're welcome. Frog lamp. So when I say I really want to play Sea of Thieves, I am not lying. I don't know how you get it. I don't know what you do, but... so the decision that we need to make as a squad is what are we going to play between now and our Sea of Thieves test this afternoon. So I have some choices, and I figure we can bust out the mead points depending on how people feel. No. That's my boy. So first up is a game called Project Proxima. Now, no one has played this. It's got like 8 reviews on Steam. And this is a multi-ending sci-fi spaceship in peril kind of game. It's been described as like Deep Space Iron Lung. So it's got a lot of like representational systems and a lot of a similar philosophy. It looks absolutely fascinating. And it's just one of those games that it just hasn't been seen. Hang on, why am I not showing? I always do this. Like I don't have the ability to just fecking show you the game. Alright, so first up, this is Project Proxima. Now, it's not low poly video, it's a chunky, big pixel game. It's quite a short title, so it's got the potential for a few playthroughs if we want to try that. But again, like you can see what I mean about like Deep Space Iron Lung. Yeah, Krypton, I keep forgetting that this is Twitch.television. We get sound and pictures. So that's one of the choices we have for today. Alright? I don't know how spoopy it is. I don't know how horrifying it is. Now, the one that everybody has been telling me about, the one that I have been eagerly awaiting and that people are very, very keen that I know about, this is Home Safety Hotline. It is a UI-based, well, analog horror, I think is a fascinating description. It's got this real kind of Windows 3.1 vibe, some lateral thinking puzzles. To describe it as just a pure horror game, I think would be doing it a disservice. I think it sits in a strange, like, almost hypnospace outlaw, Twin Peaksian kind of weird vibe era. Well, I tell you what, Jackie, when we're talking about the $500,000, you know what? Feck it. But you need to make sure there is somebody who can resuscitate my heart if I have a heart attack. Sorry, says, wait, so call center job mixed with horror? With a Twin Peaksian weirdness. And last but by no means least, another game that no one else has seen, Dracula Awakens. Take photos of Dracula in his fucking house. And some ghosts, I guess. This is a very, very indie title. Strange, odd, almost Resident Evil esoteric puzzles. It's got that Fatal Frame vibe about it, but it's more camp than it is like horror. So yeah, it's about literally going around Dracula's house, solving puzzles, and taking pictures of Dracula. And that's it. Resident Pokesnack. Did that. And sorry, no, for this one, those are like musical puzzles, but I think you're supposed to... She's burping, she's probably hungry. Give it the tidbit! So yeah, no one has played this, no one has seen this. Mr. the Dracula storming around his castle. So again, I told you I was bringing you weirdness. It's terrible death anims. Like, specifically cheesy. Sorry, I shouldn't call them terrible. They're just so over the top. Now, what I will say is that whatever we don't play today, these are all going in the streaming sideboard. So those are the three choices, friends, that I want to offer you today. So that is Dracula Awakens, Home Safety Hotline, and Project Proxima. All really good fucking names. Okay, Dracula Awakens is a little bit... I don't know, it's a little bit generic. Draxnaps is definitely up there. Photographer of the Dead. The Van Helsing Photo Agency is also another good one. And dear mods, do not worry about. I am putting up the. I am making the poll as we speak. Okay. Yeah, and Colt, you mean Eldritch is in like the blocky, chunky roguelike, right? Indie Witness of the Day. Getting Weird Indie Wednesdays going. Oh, Weird Indie Wednesday! Fuck, why did I even wrote Weird Indie Nonsense Wednesday. Man, that's way better. Weird Indie Wednesday. And before you ask, yes, I do have to do Wednesday in my head every time I spell it. But yeah, so do not worry, friends. Whatever is not played today will pop on up. But again, so Dracula Awakens, Home Safety Hotline, and Project Proxima. Weird Indie Wednesday! God, I love it! Oh, lovely. Sorry, just Nick was just letting us know that Eldritch 2 is being worked on. Lovely. What was the... Was Slayer Shock, was that also there? Oh, feckin' hell, we never went back for Neon Construct. Oh, why am I a fool? Oh no, okay, sorry, that's a different project. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, so friends, Longshipians, heroes and villains. I'm going to put a poll up. I'm going to get one of those like little 10-minute banter breaks. Gives me a chance to get my my battle snacking on. Okay, we are good. Okay. Sorry, so there aren't many shark games actually left that we haven't done. I think it's called, it's not Deep Fear, because Deep Fear was the old one. What was it called? Oh god. There was one recently which involves like a kraken and repeated attacks by sharks that scares me a lot. But there was a request that for this particular round of surviving our post-move financial crisis that there not be a shark week. Okay. Oh wow, okay, I keep going to space, I'm so sorry. Right, so friends, here is the poll. The titles are up. Your choices are Dracula Awakens, Home Safety Hotline, and Project Proxima. You are allowed to use mead points if you wish to brute force. And Scotty, you do need to watch Life of Brian again. It gets better each time you go back. So many details. But again, Do not worry if there is a game that you desperately wish to see and it doesn't happen. Don't worry about it. It will definitely get played at some point, you know. The grand list and all that. I'm going to nip to the loo. Legend, I might need more coffee, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going to be back in just a second, friends. So discuss amongst yourselves. I will be back momentarily. And guess what we got as an affordable little treat today? We got banh mi. So I get sarnies. Very happy about this. Oh boy, okay. The battle between Home Safety and Dracula was definitely hard fought. I think it's safe to say that Home Safety is going to take it. Okay, I have a random question for you, but it popped up on my my TikTok feed, and I've been thinking about it ever since it was asked. Like, friends, what was the one sandwich that made you realise that sandwiches could be more than just a sad disappointment for school lunches? Like, what was the one that made you realise that sandwiches were a force of greatness and power? For me, it was this Italian sandwich shop in Twickenham. It was right close to where I was working, and it was one of the closest places to get lunch. And they did a 2-for-1 deal on Thursdays, so I could get 2 baguette sandwiches, and it changed my view. A great sandwich isn't a disappointing lunch; it's transcendent. Oh, Verdant's was a real authentic Cuban. Oh. Alleged says, any sub? There's got to be one there's got to be the one that put you on that path. Lizzie says pulled pork. I got to admit, the first proper torta I had was like another step up. You know, in the same way it can always get weirder on the internet, there's always more. Sorry, just Nick was saying that like General Tso's chicken cheesesteak. Not what I would have put, but okay. Like, okay. Ah, well, alleged. Congratulations, well done. We're just voting on what our game of the day is going to be. But like I said, this is going to be a bit of a double header, friends. We're going to be playing a weird indie game in just a second, and then after that, we're going to be testing out Sea of Thieves to make sure it works. Varble says pastrami from a real Jewish deli. Oh, like a pastrami sandwich from Tesco's is a sad tragedy. There's so many of those, like, and I mean no disrespect to Asari or Angel Colina, like, there are so many glorious sarnies. And the banh mi is absolutely one of them. It's just glory in the form of, you know, pickled cabbage and carrot, because that's the winner. But also, so good. And Verdant, absolutely. It's one of the reasons why I love this area. Also, banh mi is incredibly cheap. Like, we can buy like 4 of them and not break the bank. And that way I've got dinner as well. It's great. Now, alleged, I have been told that I have yet to have a good Philly cheesesteak. I have had one, and it was feckin' brilliant. But I also wonder if it's kind of like the barbecue discussion. Like, I have been introduced to a lot of American barbecue food, and it's seldom disappointing. But when you grow up on what the British consider a barbecue, like, it's only up from there. Okay. Alright, yeah. Home Safety Hotline is on 69% of the vote, with 669 votes. Feckin' brilliant. I think that's what we're going to be playing. But Alnus was saying that the Philly cheesesteak is one of those. Everyone says that isn't the right one. That isn't the true one. Okay. Okay. Also, I kind of like the concept of no true Philly cheesesteak rather than the no true Scotsman for discussions. I'm so hungry. No, and Vernon, I completely agree. One of the best things about living in the US is the food. There are a lot of things that are very challenging, and we'll leave it at that. But you know what? You only need to put in a little bit of effort to have some of the best food. So good. So good. Did we ninja summon? Sorry, Nick was saying that we have now summoned Mel in potentially for discussion of Philly cheesesteak. Oh yeah, Vernon says they love finding good Korean food places in Seattle. When I have the cash, I want to do. I haven't done around a Korean barbecue in 1,000 years, or a hot pot for that matter. And Fire Songbird, what I was saying was that I have been informed I've never had a good Philly cheesesteak, but aside from one, everything that I've had has been good. Okay, so it's safe to say that we're definitely going for the home hotline support. Home safety hotline. Okay, so we'll keep having a little natter because I think I need to put just a little bit more food in my gob before we get started. But yeah, we're going to be playing Home Safety Hotline. This is basically a Windows 3.1. I don't want to call it horror in the ooga booga booga sense. It's more Twin Peaksian weird with a Vert was saying like a sprinkling of weird Fae lore, and I think I can go for that. I can do that. And Firesong, you know what? That is fascinating. That even within Philly, there is like the argument about what is and is not. Because like we don't really have an equivocant. You know, it's generally established that whilst people will argue about curries in the UK, the best curry place is the one that's closest and open. Same with kebab places. Yeah, Verdant, same with the chippy. The ranking of a chippy is based on proximity. Like, I mean, you could, like, going to a really good small chippy, like, right on the coastline can result in some good stuff. But it can also result in some absolute naff. Like, there's one in Brighton which is often described as being one of the best fish and chip shops in the world. It's mid at best, but it's open till 4 o'clock in the morning, which makes it considerably better. Oh no, Fearless Dix is excellent. Like, I understand those who've been living out in the US for a while have very strong also burger opinions, and I respect those, you know, the battles between like In-N-Out and Five Guys and what have you. But again, you have to understand what the baseline is in other places. Dix is genuinely good, and like $2-3 for a feckin' chunky hamburger, like let's go. Angela's out here swinging fists. It's fine, more for me. Lizzie abusing powers here. No, I mean, again, food's always a personal thing. And yeah, see, Jimami, the best chippies should be directly where they unload the boats. Best one I had was a little one in Cornwall, in this tiny little town. But again, the places in Brighton, you can literally throw chips and they'll hit the sea. But not all of them are good. Thank you for the reminder, Numbers. And honestly, if we had the time, I think we'd go for it. Dick's Hamburgers in Seattle do a thing once a year where they put their prices back to their original prices. You can go get a burger for like 19 cents. And it's glorious, but be prepared to queue.
Poutine is just a cheesy chip with gravy. Glazer
Right.
chat.
I can't believe the Canadians stole British culture, British pub culture, and reappropriated, gentrified cheesy chips and gravy. So weird. Wait for Fred to appear up livid. For those of you who are new here, you may not have heard this story of when we won a pub quiz at a hockey bar in Seattle. And my drunk ass suggested our pub team name as Poutine is Cultural Appropriation. And never have I heard an MC more reluctant to announce the winner than that particular evening. Oh yeah, well, poutine is a great example of like, it's about the craft. It's not about the specifics. Because in theory, cheesy chips and gravy and poutine are the same thing. Maybe add bacon, but it's the craft. Like, Fiona did homemade poutine. God, when was it? Last week? Week before? Oh God, I'm time traveling again. Anyway, but it was like cheese curds, big chunky steak fries, like as proper like homemade onion gravy, and then like bacon. Where you could put like any like toppings or meats or what have you on there. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Cured me. Oh yeah, anchovies, absolutely. But like once all the ingredients are combined, like you roast up them chips, then the chips go in a skillet with the cheese curds, and then you cook that, and then add the bacon and the gravy, and love it. Okay, so Scotty, I will say that chip shop chips and steak fries are different. Again, similar in their construction, but different in their output. I think if you did poutine with chip shop chips, it would just be like a sad ratatouille. Or what's the one with layers of potatoes? I always forget. Gratin, thank you. Okay. Close on these. Sorry, I'm just getting the game set up and ready to roll in just a sec. Nearly finished Misani. And friends, thank you all for being patient with me while I stuffed my face. I did not realise how hungry I was until I smelt it, you know?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoa. Well, Krypton. Sorry, so Scotty, thank you kindly. That's really nice of you. And Krypton, the Hunters of House Carl have been supporting us by other means at request. So now it's more about like targeted hunts than anything. So, okay, let's get this booted up. Let's get into game. Sorry, smooth Sonic Jam. I had to hold that thought. Hey!
Teet teet chewy teet teet swallow chew Viking 64 big shout.
Well, okay, so Perios, thank you for 48 months. Joke's on you, I finished eating, so you can't get screenshots of me stuffing my face. But Perios, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. We just came up with the name Weird Indie Wednesday, which I think is going to have to perpetuate now. And Verdant, I have been to Brainbridge. Didn't have the fish and chips there, but I will have to try it. And thank you all. Like, while not directly from the Sandwich Fund, which thankfully we finally got through, but the reason we got banh mi as a little treat today was because, excuse me, the Humble Bundle payment came through this afternoon, and so I was able to help pay off some bills and stuff, but we had enough left over to get sarnies, so I'm just like, oh. And the best bit, I've got another sarnie for later. So, well, actually, I'll probably need to put my gloves on though. Don't want to give myself a dodgy hand cramp. And if I get sleepy, I got a Red Bull left because I didn't need 2 of them yesterday to get through on the reset. Scotty, sounds like a plan. Although, Scotty, the place I would take you and any of the other Brits to is this weird little... So, I don't know if it's still there. I haven't been since the plague. But basically, there's this trio. It's an import store, it's a little tea house, and it's a pub. The tea house is so twee. It is very much what an international audience would think a tea house looks like. And the import store is just that. Like, a bunch of boxes filled with, like, orange Lucasade, Ribena, and Marmite. Woefully expensive, but they know who they're selling to. But the third part is bizarre. Because it is a pub. And it is every pub you have ever walked into. Like, I walked in and I felt like I'd kind of like half stumbled into a shitey independent pub in London. Kind of like bolt upright, stopped, stuck my head out, and was like, no, this is still a weird tiny strip mall in, I think it's like Redmond or somewhere, and then put my face back in, and like the only way it would have been more authentic, and sorry if I've told you this 8 times, but like, is if I Tipp-X'd a pint glass onto the bottom of the telly. And Raven, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Yeah. Verdant, we haven't had the chance to really do much of anything for a while. A combination of time and funds has been very challenging for us. But I do want to go back. Yeah, I mean, Orchazini, I probably found a Paul. So, alright. Friends, miscreants, and lovely Mother Hubbards. This is Home Safety Hotline. I've been keeping a hawk eye on this because you know I love faux UI stuff. Be it, I don't know, Buy Me Soup, Hypnospace Outlaw, so on and so forth. I think it's just this particular kind of like retro future... Oh god, I can't type. This kind of retro future stylings just speaks to my core. As I've probably told you 20,000 times, I didn't have super access to like PC games when I was a weean, but our neighbours upstairs had a Windows 3.1 machine, and they were able to run a bunch of the old LucasArts games. So for me, like, this is a nostalgia on multiple levels.
Sneak, nobody here but us chickens.
Ah, sorry. I thought it was Crux throwing in 200, but it's fine. It's just chickens. And there's a lot of chickens in here. I don't remember when we got chickens. Must have been misremembering. So, Home Safety Hotline is gonna get weird, alright? On the creep-ometer, I've been informed that it is closer to, like, the Twin Peaks strangeness rather than, like, Ooga Booga Booga at Freddy's. Which I'm totally fine with. But I just want to give you the heads up that I'm going on a ride. I'd like you to come with me. And alleged, you know what? Much like the safety hotline, you survived. So yeah, usual rules apply, friends. If you know what's going to happen, please don't tell us anything. We will ask if we need pointers. If you've not played any of this, dive on in. We'll solve puzzles together. Alright? Dustin says on a scale from 0 to oogly woogly boogly, it's about a 6. Okay. Perry says, you want to make a game where parts of the UI get bored and wander away? I feel like that was in This Is Not a Game. Or was it like Do Not... Oh. Bloody hell, what's it called? Okay, friends, I was trying to find the name of the silly comedy game that we played, and I was going through my list to try and find the name of it. I think it was called There Is No Game. And then on my list, I saw something called Game.exe, which apparently I own. Apparently is a thing that I have. No one else I know has played it. And it looks fucking haunting, so that's going to have to go on the sideboard for later. Okay. Yeah, it was There Is No Game. So there you go, Aperios. That was the one. Alright. Hookshot says, gonna play the game. Ah, spoilt it. I say, don't challenge me. You know that I can waffle with the best of them. But I really do want to play this, so let's get started. Logging on as guest user. Hooray! Welcome to Home Safety Hotline. We have stuff in our mailbox, stuff in our credits. Okay, that's a little bit cleaner. And that font nice and chunky. Okay. It should have said video signal outrage. My mission! Gods. Okay. I say let's just run the television commercial and go from there. Every year, thousands of families suffer from injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis, Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. 555 Home Safety. Charlie says, always tell your mummy before you go off somewhere. Yeah, Ludo. There's the main causes. Krypton's saying one of those things is not like the other. Yeah, I know, not a lot of people consider black mold to be serious, but it is. You know, and it's something we should, you know, keep under control for our health and safety. The last one. Sorry, you mean the phone number? All right. Well, let's have a look in the good old mailbox. All right. A welcome from corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you on board as our brand new, excuse me, Home Safety Hotline responder /role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard, be rewarded with incredible savings. Yours sincerely, HSH Corporate. Alright, so video files on Dexter. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice files from our video archives appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They'll be cleared up in time. Sincerely, H&H Corporate. Alright. I guess we just get started, right? Well, alleged. Have a lovely rest of your day. To be continued, alright, friend? Secrets. Welcome, employees. To begin shift, please clock in below. Fiona's been rewatching What We Do in the Shadows, so I apologise if the level of Matt Berryness increases. Bat! Alright, we have no current callers, entries, inaccessible, bedbugs, bees, black mold, ticks and termites. Oh, gross. Oh, we have a call. Hello, Ghostbusters!
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be
Everyone say
acting
hi,
as your
Carol!
supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Hi, Carol.
Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Boo-doo. Oh, our first call! Hello, Ghostbusters!
John here.
Hello, John.
My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Okay, so I'll put them on hold. Alright, so it looks like coffee.
Please hold.
Alright, so... Actually, that's a stink bug, not a bed bug. It's not bees. Carpenter ants, maybe? Does that sound like roaches? Mice dropping? Let's check the roaches. Okay, homeowners report infestations that seem similar to coffee grounds. Alright, so cockroaches. There we go. You've got cockroaches. info successfully sent to client. Good job! Oh, go us. So what else on the list? Gophers, houseflies, house spiders, mice and mole. Raccoon! Raccoons are not a problem, they're a blessing. Termites and ticks. Ugh. Let's just go back to hanging out with bees. This can be our default screen. Alright, next call. You're on the air.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Okay, sounds like Grace has got mice. So we'll put Grace on hold.
Please hold.
Sounds like mice. Oh, we get a little audio sample. Check this out. Alright. Man, this is dead easy. I don't know why the Ghostbusters are always complaining. This is super easy. Woohoo! 2 for 2. This is easy living, friends. I'll make some tea in a second. I'm just gonna hang out with the mice. Or even the mole. Look at this little guy. How is he a problem? It's just fucking cute. Oh, we've got another call.
Hank here.
Hi, Hank.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Alright, let's put it on hold.
Please hold.
Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds. They're known to eat insects. What about raccoons? Perio says, Hank is onto me. Shh! I'll tell him it's nothing, don't worry about it. Okay, raccoons are small nocturnal mammals, have a tendency to rummage through garbage. Homeowners infested with raccoons report garbage spills, clattering and sounds at night, and happiness that they have a fucking soul. Mole seems like the ideal one. Yeah, good news. You have new uninvited pets. Oh, what about gophers? Small brown, living in burrows. Commonly damaging gardens. It sounds like moles. Sounds like moles. Because they do make more little mounds. They're so fluffy and cute. Oh, sorry, so friends, for the background noise. I think stop me if I told you this, but to help with Amos's diet and to save money, Fiona home cooked the dogs as food for the week. So it's like, you know, all stuff they can eat, all fresh. But obviously for both River and Amos, this is like the tastiest stuff ever. Which means that River is constantly bullying Fiona for more dinner. But yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a mole and he lives in a hole. They are also known to have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. Where did you read that? What the fuck? Okay, Ludo. I would have completely fucking missed that because I was too busy like riffing and talking about dog food. Okay, So here's the description for the mole. Moles are dark, small, brown, furry animals with pointed pink muzzles and are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. That's fine. That's fine. Danger! Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. And here, they also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further damage if provoked. Excuse me fucking what? Excuse me fucking what? And then, solutions. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning! Never kill a mole. Like, I'm going to tell him it's moles, but maybe we should tell him it's bees or something? Because... I mean, it's clearly moles. And Orzine, Watto, and welcome. It's gone real fucking quiet. Without the hold music, it's kind of unsettling. Well, Scotty, I don't know if moles are protected. They should be, because they're cute as shit. And Orzine, we haven't done the end of Lunacid. We'll probably be doing that at some point next week. Oh, got a call.
Twig Segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Excuse me, what's wrong with your face? Although, I think that was meant to be a prank call. Unless, if we check down and see if refrigerator is there. Alright. Next caller, you're on the air.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Tim is a bad dad. Tim, you are a bad dad. Okay. Okay, so what about the gophers? Yeah, Tim's an asshole. I'm looking at the... Is there anything on our list that eats grass? Like, I don't think so. Sorry, Dice Scholar says, sounds like Lyme disease to me. Ticks live in tall grass. Oh! Actually, Dice Goddess, I hadn't even considered that. As gross as they are. Host reports symptoms of fever, illness. Most commonly found in tall grass. Alright. Hey, Dice Goddess. Thank you. Because I would have completely missed that and I would have recommended it something that eats grass. Okay. So, you've got ticks. I know you didn't ask, but that's what you got. They are and they do. In this house we stand the moles. Oh, our shift has ended. You've reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. Accuracy 100%! We're getting some fucking coupons! Gonna make so much money. Well, that is to say, we're gonna save so much money.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, yeah, look, Justin. Fat juicy hundo. Okay. Oh, we've got a couple new emails. So, Mike3 at HSH Mail. Quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job and you are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late already. Quit freely. Trust me. Well, now I want to work more. Maybe this is a really, really good form of corporate motivation. Given the old, oh, you don't want to do this job. It's spoopy. And, oh shit, today's daily coupon is for bug spray. Only $6. Fiona. Alright, Fiona is not within earshot, but I will find out if we need bug spray later. Look at that coupon. Love it. I just love saving money. I don't see any other like video files on our desktop, so we keep going, right? Yeah, actually, that is a good point, Numbers, that whilst I do love a deal, that was a deal for the same company we're working for, so I don't know. Maybe we'll get something interesting. It's Tuesday, innit? No. It's Weird Indie Wednesday. Oh, let's see who we got. Caller on the air. Oh.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor.
Everybody say hi, Carol.
You have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Your permissions have been updated. New entries now available. Okay. Bats, bad teeth, carbon monoxide, cellar growths, the common and desk hob, false beat, fracture hob, frozen pipes. Oh, got a call! Alright, caller on the air. Also, none of you said,
Sorry, I'm, calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Okay, Mike, we're going to put you on hold.
Please hold.
Also, none of you said hi, Carol, which is disappointing. Okay. Stair slug, pipe hub. Alright, well, let's start working through. Can you have a bat allergy? Honestly, I just want to listen to bats. This is so fluffy. Oh no, sorry, just to point out that Ludo was saying that it's not bad teeth. It's bed teeth. I hate everything about that. I hate everything about bed teeth. Wait, the bat knows the ones above the soil. They also commonly associate with the ones above the soil, increasing their danger. Okay. Well, carbon monoxide is going to make people sneeze. Cellar growths. A cellar growth is a large species of fungi known to grow in damp, dark environments. Don't like that. Okay, let's check out the common hob. The common hob is the most common species of hob, and they are found in the household. They're small human-like creatures with grey burlap skin and small vertical tufts of hair. They have no false face. They have no false face. Fucking hell. They are known for their tendency to consume dirt, dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. And they generally only come out at night. That's awesome. Sorry, Puns was like, would you say the bed teeth are great? Might need to chew on that for a bit. Basically, this is a little Fae friend. They clean up your house. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave of their own once nestled in a home. Instead, one should take measures of preventing provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Ah. Now, what's a desk hob? Oh, look at this little guy. What does he sound like? Desk hobs are specifically known to inhabit desks, vanities, or other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort materials in the desk to their liking. They are generally smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. I don't like how many times I'm having to say the word false face with the term. Fine if unprovoked, capable of metamorphosis. Though, to keep your desk hobs happy, you need only leave breadcrumbs on your desk. Man, mine must eat like fucking kings if I have them. Alright, this is fine. A false beat. Fucking hate that. False beat are creatures with a beat-like appearance known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves as vegetables. False beats are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human stomach. Fucking hell. They are harmless unless eaten. Then they feed off a person for a lifetime. The only way... You cannot remove them without dying. The only way is to not grow beets. Hate that. Okay, so we've got the fracture hob. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hobs that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls and homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. All of these hobs are capable of metamorphosizing. I don't know what that means. I don't like that. Sitting in the fucking bad ideas hotline over here. So no other additional details except for they can't be removed once they nest. Just prevent metamorphosis. Although the fracture hobs like cheese, not milk. Frozen pipes. Common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by water pipes freezing and expanding, which can cause stoppages, cracks, leaks. Nothing special there. House fires. How to know if you have a house fire? Okay. Pipe growth. Pipe growth are a type of fungus known for making homes inside damp tube-like structures. Pipe growths are often slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will clog the pipe indefinitely until removal. Make loud digestion bubbling noises. After they eat a full meal. I'm sorry, what? Oh god. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside. Oh, good! To get rid of the pipe, you have to coax it out of its hole. You have to offer it an alternative by smearing meat juices and insect... Meat juices and insects inside a suitable pipe. Alright, pipe hob. Again, these pipe hobs are amazing. Like, so long as you don't piss them off. So long as you leave a clipping of hair near your pipes, they're fine. Like, they're just happy to keep going. I'm not sure what metamorphosis is. That's one thing we're going to worry about. And now stair slug. Dog-sized slugs commonly known to occupy stairwells in basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report slimy residue. Do not attempt to assault the slug directly if you want to get rid of them, but slope their area. Okay. Numbers, yes, I did say dog-sized slug. Hate that for us. Hate that. Okay. Alright, but I don't think I've seen anything that would cause, like, allergens. Oh, no, sorry. Lizzie, so I obviously understand the definition of metamorphosis. What this doesn't tell us is what a hob becomes when it goes through that process. Alright, Favor 6 says mites or black mold. Let's check the black mold. Oh, okay. Black mold do report allergic reactions. But let's check the mites as well, just in case. Oh, we don't have mites. We have mice and molds. So yeah, I think you're right. I think it's black mold in this instance. Oh, sorry, Ludo. Apologies that you suggested that and I missed it. Credit where credit is due. I don't know if it tells us when we fuck up. Oh, Ghostbusters!
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless. But haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
No, there's something you can do. You've got hobs, friend. Look, I understand that if left unattended, hobs aren't a great idea. But, like, it's basically a Roomba you can be friends with. Listen to this little guy. I take it back, that wasn't cute at all. But I'm sure it's a hob. And that'll be a common hob as well, because it's the living room. Yeah, it's a spooky Roomba you can be friends with. Well, so legend, the description of the black mold here described that it would set off allergic reactions as well as breathing problems. Yeah, honest, you're right. Let's not make eye contact with the little guy. Let's not talk to the little guy. We'll just leave him alone. Hello, Ghostbusters!
Yo, Buzzgoober here. I've been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. Just trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Something tells me Buzzgoober is not on the level. He's a goofy goober! We're all goofy goobers! Sorry, stuck in my head. Go for Papa Palpatine.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Okay, crawling inside the house, teeth marks on the bedpost, put on hold.
Please hold.
I don't think that's bed teeth. Because bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as ticking or itching, and rarely bad times. I'm just trying not to think about it too much. So something biting the bedpost. And she heard crawling in the walls. I mean, that's not our little mouse friends again, is it? No cheeses for us, Mrs. Okay, gnaw marks. Sounds of squeaking. Let's listen to that squeak again. And like, termites don't make noise. None of the hobs that we've read about fuck around in bedrooms. Was there a wall hob? No, we're good. Yeah? Sorry, love, you've got mice. It's entirely fine. Okay. Okay, so we're all on the mice train here. Hey! Navalas was thinking carpenter ants. Oh. Hello there!
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately.
Fred!
Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Okay. No visible damage. They hear things through the walls. Right,
Please hold.
Okay. This might be carpenter ants, because I think they were saying that termites are, like, undetectable. Termites are known for consuming decaying wood. Yeah, I think this one's carpenter ants. That fits, right? Like, I'm not going completely loopy. This could be CA, and I don't mean the Creative Assembly. Okay. I'm feeling pretty smart on this one, then. Carpenter ants it is. Woohoo! Though some of the things that we've just read on our descriptions list are actually more unsettling. It's like, it's knowing they could be out there. No thank you, false beats. Just hang out with bees. Bees know what's up. Alright, go for Papa Palpatine!
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Sir, I don't think you need a home security situation. You have desk hobs.
Please hold.
Like, I understand what this is doing to start with, and I really, really respect it. Like, the idea is we're getting similar complaints as to, like, household pests as we are to, like, you know, the early elements of the supernatural. Honestly, yeah, desk hob sounds great, and they can live off what I've already left. Yeah, like, Lizzie's such an angry Dan. Yes, sir, you got a desk hob. Alright. And our shift is in 100% accuracy, 2 for 2. Who wants some coupons? Another fat, juicy hundo, you're right. Okay. So there is broadcast 4895. Oh, by the way, I forgot to read out. So this is the 26th of the 4th, 1996 is when this takes place. So let's see what this broadcast video is. I'm sure it's nothing bad or weird. The Real Estate Update. I'm your host, Disembodied Voice. Oh, fuck off. 1 bed, 2 bathrooms, 84k. 2 bed, 3 bathrooms. Wait, 2 bed, 3 bathroom? It's getting weird. 4 bed, 5 bath. 120,000. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, and Berry County.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
What? What? Okay. Okay. Sure is a thing. Let's just check our, let's check to see what we got coupon-wise. Oh, Mike sent us another email. It's too late. It's too latte for oo now. Gave you access for, they gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you, if you end up like me, join me in this tiny hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe in here. I love my dyslexic ass can just read that like straight up. Okay, so first up, daily coupon deals. Today's coupon is for a used horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes is as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verified, forged in real iron. Supplies run out quickly. Ah, that's just what we need. A whole ass horseshoe. Ludo, don't even worry about the other 10%. Don't even worry about it. Okay, attention team. Our network team is migrating our back-end services to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access, in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. You will be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Okay. So we just have to kind of semi-memorize. I mean, we pretty much memorized the hobs, the two growths. We'll be fine. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday. So Turtle Box, whoa and welcome. We've almost finished Lunacid. We'll probably be finishing off next week. We got 3 of the 4 endings yesterday. I don't want to go into too many details because I know like Verdant and some people have only just found out about it, and I don't want to spoil Lunacid for them. This is Home Safety Hotline. We play a call-in. We play a call center for common household problems. And apparently monsters is a thing. And yeah, Orzine, I'm going to cross-reference what we've got with the files before we do our next run. So, alright, let's see if we've got anything new. Alright, now. I think the only ones we really need to, like, think about are... What was it? The... admittedly horrifying cellar growth. And the stairs. Alright, hold that thought. Hello!
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again.
Hey, everyone say hi, Carol!
You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses.
There we go.
Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Ooh, okay, some new permissions. Alright, well, let's... Oh, hang on. We've got another call coming through.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Okay, David, I'm going to need you on hold and we'll get back to you.
Hold.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Big Slug, but let's... Fucking hell. I haven't heard the term boggart in 1,000 years. Okay, boggart is a general term for a metamorphosized hob. Ah, okay, here we go. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 and 7 feet tall. Bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Oh, good! Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities that can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully, these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Okay, so do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak with the boggart at any time in any fashion, it will remain its original location. If you name it, it comes to eat you. Oh, good. Alright, so let's see what else we've got. We've got a false artifact. Oh, cool, a little SCP thing going in there. So, we've got false artifact. Oh, God. Friends, do I bust out my second energy drink? You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Friends, I'll give you the info on the false artifact. Just have a quick skim of. I am going to make poor life choices. Oh, fuck me. No, babies, I know. It's very cute. I know, babies, I know. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so what do we know? You know me, I'm a live wire. Large proportions of my conversations are loudly to myself. But I want to go say hi to Right, so false artifacts. Human-sized artifacts that can manifest suddenly inside a home, known for making a gentle buzzing sound, and can usually only be heard by very young human children, or small mammals. Homeowners with false artifacts report objects out of place, missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not direct threat to adults, pose significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone, false artifact, they risk being encased within. Oh God! Oh God! Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. Whilst digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Okay, so if the false artifact is identified, it can be simply removed. But should a pet or loved one be already encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. What the fuck? Okay, so we also have a false rosebush. Oh look, it's got creepy feet. Plant-like creature, most commonly taking the appearance of a red rosebush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet. They're used to chase prey. False rosebushes will also report missing pets or children. Oh, yay! And Vanderbeest, if I didn't say thank you for filling the pint glass. If I did say thank you and forgot almost immediately, that's the brain fungus. Yep, Orzine, we're learning new things today. Learning is fun! Yay! Fuck. False rosebushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children and pets, as their diet consists of small mammals. They are known to be fast, efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. Good. To remove a false rosebush from the garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move to new territory. Don't like that. Alright, lamp sprite. Okay, so lamp sprites seem really cute. They don't seem to do anything apart from haunt your lamping fixtures. They can sometimes cause flickering and a burning smell, but lamp sprites are not dangerous to human unless provoked. So do not, under any circumstance, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when it is actively inhabited. Okay, and if you get lamp sprites, you just turn off everything except for those lamps and just leave it. But also, Ishgar, Watto and welcome. Do I have a quick link for this game? I think I do. So, alright, the game we are playing right now is Home Safety Hotline. You are working a 90s help desk for common household problems, including, but not limited to, termites, raccoons, hobs, false artifacts, bed teeth, and basement slug. Oh, thank you, Lizzie. Alright, we got the memory wisp. This one was new. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. Issue would be corrected within the end of the month. You know I've got to listen to that, right? Oh yeah, no, Jamami, don't forget about boggarts. Haven't heard the term boggart in so long. Love that for us. Okay, so memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Home owners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Oh, good. Memory wisps are not of danger to physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents. Memory wisps will move out of the house once they have stolen away all the inhabitants' memories. No further action is needed. A mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph known for stealing likenesses of homeowners and passers-by. They are generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners affected by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Danger. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. They will wander to different locations, provided nobody looks in their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking the mirror with an iron implement. This is all pretty sensible. T-Sprite. Hang on, what does T-Sprite sound like? That's not cute at all! That's not cute at all! Sorry, Scotty said that memory wisps just sound like decent indica. Couldn't possibly comment. Okay, friends, tea sprites are a subspecies of sprite that is known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites report leaf-like droppings and the sound of fluttering in kitchens. And they're not directly dangerous to humans, but are known to spread various deadly diseases, including fatal Fae flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. They can be removed with various common household pesticides, traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, always be sure to clean your teacups, your kettles, and your mugs. You nasty bastards. Ah, no. Toilet hob. Buddy. So, another hob. It's got a false face, capable of metamorphosizing. They live in toilets. But they do keep the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. They can present toilet clogging. In the event of toilet hobs, you have to leave an egg nearby. Okay, and now we've got like 3 kinds of fungi. Got the unicorn fungi. Unicorn fungi is a rare horn-shaped fungus that's known to grow out the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside the home. Not directly harmful to humans, but it can lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up things beneath the soil. I'm sorry, what? Okay. So unicorn fungi can be gotten rid of easily, and can be stopped purely with regularly bathing your pets. And we've got whistling fungi. Whistling fungi are small growth-like, a small mushroom-like growth with small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi report distant whistling and sounds coming from their walls. Okay, warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately, as they are rarely dangerous, but their growth can cause foundational problems. It doesn't say why, but it just says if you ever hear them sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Fungi can be removed through common weed killers or with the HSS fungal removal service. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of cool. And then a wine sprite. Known for consuming wine, small large-eyed creatures appears in red wine when they're feeding. They have long proboscis they used to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and the wine having gotten a rotten taste to them. Again, they're not directly harmful, but they can spread Fae flu. And again, you can just get rid of them like you would anything else, but you have to bait the traps with wine. And then wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid that can sometimes form in wood that has been mistreated. It's known to drip from materials, furniture, etc., causing a sticky pooling build-up. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and small children well away at all costs. Its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making it particularly susceptible to accidental indigestion. Basically, be kind to your desks, or otherwise they will turn into violent nonsense. And I don't know what rapid translation of the flesh is, and I wish I never had. Now, I think this guy's got, was it basement slug? Or cellar slug? Oh, no, stair slug, that was it. Stair slugs, dog slugs, commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Actually, no, I don't think that's right. Oh, yeah, let's have a look at that cellar growth again. Large species of fungi known to grow in dark, dank environments. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report slimy residue and the sound of dripping or stretching. You sure it's got to be the slug? It does call it dog-sized. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I've gotten close enough to find out. But I've not got close to find out. It's just lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. Yeah, it lurks just out of sight. This variety was seen humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Yeah, no, you're right. Boggarts would be much larger. There's no way the guy has a 6-foot dog. It's almost as big as my dog. Okay. And we haven't encountered any hobs that commonly would live under the stairs. It didn't hiss or growl. J-Post, Watto and welcome. So this is Home Safety Hotline, where we have to give people advice on common household problems, included but not limited to bees, moles, boggarts, bed teeth, you know, standard stuff. Wine sprites. If it turns out it's a fucking raccoon. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to find out what it is. It's always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. Well, so the stair slug goes up and down the stairs, right? Yeah, J-Bo's, the things they don't tell you when you buy a condo that you have to worry about. The steps are creaking. Yeah, alright, let's go. We'll go with Stair Slug, because I don't think we've got a better answer. But you can see what I mean about the staying out of sight. Because he didn't report any residue. But it's too small to be a boggart. Let's see if we get that right. Info sent successfully. Good job. I don't know if it tells us there if we get it wrong. But... oh, telephone! See if we can remember what.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Okay, I'm going to put you on hold there, Peter.
Please hold.
I don't think it's a sink sprite. I think it's one of those, like, nasty pipe growth. Now, we may have to listen to the sound of pipe growth. But, oh, brace yourself. Okay, so that's a pipe growth. Now, let's listen to a pipe... oh, that's fine. No, it's... no, it's gotta be the pipe growth. Nasty smell anytime they run the water, horrible noises. Whereas pipe hobs, they clean the fucking sink. Jam says, I'm pretty sure most of the sounds of the game can be described. Hey! What about the bees? What about the bees? Listen to these bees. Okay, actually, that does sound kind of sinister. I'm gonna retract my comment. Yeah, no, that's a pipe growth. It's gotta be. Because it was reported like horrible smells. Okay. Job sent successfully. And again, I don't know if that means we just did it right or what have you. Telephone!
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Okay, Quaid, hi. I'm going to have to put you on hold for a second there. You've got yourself some memory wisps. So I've got some good news and some bad news. Okay, let me put you on hold. It's memory wisps. It's got to be memory wisps. Oh, yeah, no, Alnus, no, it's definitely... Sorry, my apologies. It's definitely a mirror wisp. Because mirror wisps basically just eat memory. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. The mirror dryads, the mirror nymphs don't kill, they just steal your face. So you got memory wisps. You got memory wisp. Yeah, Aldous, too many face stealers on the market these days. Dark, but very true, Ludo. Pretty soon, sir, you won't even remember why you're sad. It'll be fine. And there's nothing to be doing. I laugh as a coping mechanism. You're live on the air on twitch.tv caller. Hello. Peter's back.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
What? Aw, beans. Man. Alright, go for Papa Palpatine.
Hey, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. So I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
God damn it, Fred Pinball. Yeah, Jamami, you are correct. I did just basically get some poor plumber eaten. In homes inside structures, they've had no force face, much more than hobs. Can be emerged in the home at night, consume dirt, grime in the surrounding area. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks and clogs over time. Provoked, they can cause mischievous acts and metamorphosis. So, Vernon, what do you reckon that last one was? Oh, here we go.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Okay, sir.
Please
You're gross and I'm
hold.
going to put you on hold. C-E... Sir, you have bed teeth. You're gross and weird and you have bed teeth. Oh. Oh, okay. Got a network error. But we know it's bed teeth. Teeth! 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 Huh. You, sir, have bed teeth. And I hate it. Submit! And Biggs, Watto and welcome. Whether this isn't or isn't a horror game is an interesting discussion. I mean, we're only, like, what, an hour and change into it, so I couldn't comment. But currently it's just creepy face shit. Oh, I was waiting for it to answer. And Verdant, you don't need to direct us.
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Is that it? Cracks and peeling. Okay, I'm going to put you on
Please
hold.
hold.
So that could be... That could be the cracked hob. Oh, no. Fracture? Yeah, the fracture hob. Known to cause small cracks and fractures in the walls they inhabit. But it could also be termites. So, often reported as peeling paint, small holes in the drywall. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe peeling? I'm not sure. Now, cracked hob... Okay, I wonder if the cat is a hint. Sorry, fracture hob. How do they get along with pets? I guess these little guys only cause cracks and fractures. I think is it just termites? Termite does seem most likely. Yeah, Megaboss, it's a great point. Sometimes a job is just very simple. Alright, let's go for termites. Like... If it's not termites, though, she's going to have a bad time. Well, also, Scotty... Well, no, she mentioned cracks and peeling, whereas the hobs only cause cracks. They don't cause anything that infects, like, the paint or the drywall or what have you. So far as we know. But Verdant did point out that it was frozen pipes, not nasty stuff, that got us for the bloke. So he'll be fine.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Okay,
Please hold.
Put on hold. Yeah, I don't think Gary's gonna fucking make it. Alright, so what do boggarts do? Accidental flooding, fires, and electrical outages. Now we're starting to have power outages. Hi, Gary. This is Will here. So, you got what we call a common... You had what we called a common hob. Basically like a little Roomba you can make friends with. You were mean to him, and now he's turned into a 7-foot fucking nightmare that's going to kill you and your family as soon as he gets the chance. So what you're going to do is you're going to book a hotel. You're going to book a nice one, because apparently you're a guy with anger issues and you should be nicer to your wife. Maybe you've got kids. I don't know. You might not have kids for much longer, but you're going to do that. And you're not going to do it from the safety of your computer. You're going to do it from your car. Because you need to leave right the fuck now. Yep, he has indeed metamorphosized an oopsie. You, sir, have a boggart. Hey! Fern, Watto, and welcome. You know what? I did actually get some sleeps. I still feel a little bit like trash, but that might just be my body finally slowing down. How are you? Alright. So Gary's dead.
I'm sorry, sir. The instructions I sent you were very clear. You must not have followed them. I had a chat with my manager, though, and she did say we can get you a 20% discount on your next vacation rental.
or at very least a 30% discount on your funeral to help with your nearest and dearest. Oh, lovely. Well, I'm not going to click anything else then, Fern, because I don't know how long we have your company, and I don't know if this is something that you want before bed. But yeah, this is oh god, I keep fluffing the name. Home Safety Hotline. We're basically playing like a 90s phone operator, just answering people's calls for their problems. And it is some haunted Fae shit. Okay, so it's not bad. Like, no ooga booga booga, but god, it hits this Twin Peaks unsettling. This feels like the kind of shit that Chris Straub would have come up with. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so sorry about your boggart, sir. Might I suggest some memory wisps so you forget about the horrors you're about to witness?
I mean, we should be offering those. So yeah, this is... So okay, someone mentioned the SCP type stuff earlier, and one thing about this that I thought was really interesting is how they recommend the usage of other Fae creatures. This feels very much like the practical mundanity. You know? Sorry. And again, Numbers and Vanderbeest and all of you, thank you so much for the bits, alright? Like, seriously, I apologise if I haven't said a proper thank you. But there was a TikTok doing the rounds about how to use Jumanji to repopulate the deforestation of the jungles. And I was like, holy shit, that is some... Okay, I don't want to say SCP thinking. That is some, like, control thinking. You know what I mean? Like, utilising powers beyond our comprehension for the greater good. And yeah, the idea of using Jumanji and all of its stuff as an effective forms of reforestation. Oh, lovely. Dice Goddess just says they live near where a good bit of Jumanji was filmed.
The information pack for possession is a single sheet, 2 lines, leave house, wild priest.
Set fire, leave. Okay, but let's be honest here. How many, especially like classic horror films involving ghosts and poltergeists and things like that, could not have been solved by screaming Bortles and just fucking yeeting a Molotov through an open door? Oh, what's that? You can possess all the things in my house? Not if there's no fucking house. Actually, there's a great comic series called Homesick Pilots. Not Lovesick Pilots, that's different. Definitely worth your time. And Scotty, thank you for the bits. Okay, I'm going to continue with this one, but yeah. If you're in, you're in. We're clocking out of our shift. I mean, we still got over 80%, which means we still get our sweet, sweet discount vouchers. Actually, V-Squid, that would be our fucking luck, wouldn't it? I yeet a Molotov through the door and the poltergeist possesses it and pings it back. Alright. Well, Fern, I am sorry if this ends up with any spooky night times. Hey!
Beware the monkey's paw, Jumanji might repopulate the forests. Until the sequel changed it to a video game and instead made Logan Paul's cryptozoology Bible.
Fuck! Well, shit. You're not wrong. Well, shit. Oh, sorry, Adeus, thank you for the $2 as well, friend. I hope you're doing good. Right, let's do some science mysteries, I guess. Fuck. Do you believe in a lighthouse? Do you believe in science mysteries? The mystery of mice! They're just small rats. What's up with that?
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Look at his little whiskies, his little cutie nose.
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Smart
Mice
mouse.
have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
That sure is some cute mice squeaking. No!
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought?
Ah!
Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
A science mystery. God. That was some Threshold Kids type nonsense. It's good, it does have big. Look around you.
Pineapples are the secret leaders of the Fruit Rebellion, plotting to overthrow the Veggie Kingdom with dance-offs.
I mean, I believe you, Biggs. I believe you, but... and yes, there was a help me in the middle of that. Okay. Alright, friends, this time you've all been waiting for. We are finally being introduced to the new office pet. Friends, I'd like to welcome you all to our new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome when see him wander by your desk. Please note, refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers as he is getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Yours sincerely, Kitty! Look at the little face. It's got a big orange cat face. It's got a big squishy face. No, sorry, we're not allowed to give them treats.
We had a client who had a cat named Whiskers.
Oh, lovely. Wait, what? Who had Whiskers? Mr. Whiskers. No, it was the lass. Oh shit, it was the lass. The lady with termites. Yeah, but like Fracture Hobbs wouldn't have killed her though. Not in like 2 days. If we got it wrong, she'd be dealing with a boggart. She's fine. The termites have her now. Okay. Alright, well, let's get back to work. Fuck, this game is good. Yeah, but it takes at least a week for the boggarts or the hobs to manifest if they've been ignored or if they've been mistreated. Yeah, Orzine, that's a good point. There might be... and Verdant, I'm not asking for confirmation, but it feels like there's more than one way to skin it. Fuck. It feels like there's different ways to play this game. And we might have, like, replayability on it. We just have to remember to check any new entries just in case the internet goes down. I didn't say it, puns. Sorry, don't judge me. It was almost a slip of the tongue.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again.
Everybody say hi, Carol! Woo!
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon me.
Fucking sorry, what? Fucking sorry, what, Carol? Our eyes rest upon thee. Carol. Friend. Would you mind holding this cold iron cup for me for a second? Well, yeah, run that by me again, but slowly, Carol. Hi, I might have... I'm so sorry, Carol. I must have missed that. What the fuck? Fuck. Does Carol know our full legal name? We might be in trouble. Alright. New permissions updated. New entries available. Gnomes! The gnomes are a powerful race! Do you want to hear what the no... Okay, hang on a sec. Interrupt our calling. Interrupt us. Sup, Ash?
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Sir, when you say you grow fresh vegetables... I'm going to have to put you on hold for a second. That's a false beat. And this is your new life now. Sorry. Anyway, let's read about gnomes. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes often report knocking or rapping, sweet beats if you will, coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of ventilation systems. Yo, if you got some, like, a nice blend of attic gnomes and, like, common hobs, they just keep each other happy. Okay, so attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust. Oh, okay. Cobwebs and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing quality issues into the household. They are very easily frightened. Okay, basically you've got to dust your attics to avoid gnomes. That makes sense. Alright, oh, we got a cellar grotto. Hate that. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known sometimes to appear spontaneously in cellars or basements. Get a face full of gnome vomit. Yeah, they are easily frightened. They're just little guys! Friends, do you want gnomes? Because this is how you get gnomes. Okay. So a cellar grotto is a large cave-like network known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Danger. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards and weakened foundations. Okay, but it's dead easy. If we need to get rid of it, all we need to do is find the creator of the cellar grotto, present them with a gift of gold, and their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment. On your excursion, or consider utilizing the grotto removal team. Okay. That's not even the... So you've suddenly got a cave network in your basement, and that's not even close to the weirdest shit we've got going on. Oh, okay, so we've got some Fae diseases as well. Okay, so this is a Fae feast. So Fae feasts are mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas in the home. Oh, okay. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else his continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches and carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately, once sighted, to prevent provoking the offerings. To prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Fiona, have you seen like a large pile of food in the flat recently?
I haven't.
Okay, then we're good. Also, gnomes are great, but if you scare them, they vomit up dust. Kind of. You know how the last place was super dusty?
Yeah.
We might have had gnomes.
Oh no.
Now, gnomes are harmless, but they're very, very easily frightened, and Amos could be very frightening to a gnome, which would explain why it was so dusty.
I mean, probably.
They vomit dust as a self-defense mechanism.
We probably had gnomes.
We probably had gnomes. Okay, actually, Fiona, this game is fucking brilliant, but fucking haunting. Dustin says I do not consent to being vomited upon. Yeah. Well, actually, Lizzie, there's no way our house has ever had wine spirits. Or no, they're... Is it wine spirits? Wine fairy? Oh, we'll scroll down. Because you have to have leftover wine. And our house is where alcohol goes to die. Okay. Wine sprites, that was it. Now... oh, God! So this is Fae flu, and I wish I'd never seen this. I'm gonna have a fucking shower after this stream. Alright, Fae flu is rare and dangerous. It is a disease commonly spread by household Fae. Symptoms include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in the skin, spores, and blooming. Congratulations, you're a flower now. Thank you, Ludo. Fae flu is rarely fatal, but can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an affected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There is no cure. However, one can take precautions of keeping a clean, fae-free home. Okay, floor roots. Oh, I hate that! Okay, floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be priority. Okay, floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth. So it is advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped facsimiles to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and the roots should be gone and the room should be safe to inhabit once more. Fucking what? Yeah, Orzine, the use of the term human children, still not comfortable with that. Oh, and let's look up the Horde. Fucking good, great, wonderful. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading diseases into the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Fern's like, I love stuff like this. Oh, good! We could have worked at fucking Burger King, but no, we had to take the phone job. No, it's Andorf. It's basically practical solutions for day-to-day Fae. It's definitely, I would say it's more in like the Bureau of Control sphere than say like the SCP's kind of like, you know, super world organization. It's fucking fascinating. Oh god, this reminds me of the fucking haunted phone booth in Ballad. However, once introduced to home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep it at home as tidy as possible to not attract its attention. Okay, what else have we got? Ooh, laundry gnomes! Another subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into varying shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from the washing machine. And good news, they pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyle could often lead to a broken washing machine or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems at home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter the washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Okay, so once you tell them nah, they're like, okay. Well, no, so Andorf, it's more like people call in with problems and we have to diagnose what their problem is and let them know what they can do to solve it. So, like, it could be termites, it could be moles, it could be night wisps, or pipe hobs. So we have to listen to the caller and try and hear what's really happening, you know? Even if we've failed one of those poor people and now their cat works for us. Anyway, what's better than a washing machine gnome? Night gnome! I relate. Although it's got real creepy. Okay, so night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans and just watch them. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sightings in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. That's... No! God. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes move into homes if they become bored or restless by the inhabitants' sleeping activities. There's no guarantee, however, that they'll become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Cool. Night wisp. So, night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. They're not dangerous unless listened to. Like white men. Refrain from listening to their whispers. Follow their directions. I'm so sorry. It's just first thing that popped into my head. Podcast hosts are not dangerous unless listened to. Fitness influencers are not dangerous unless listened to. Okay. Night wisps are not dangerous unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following of their directions. Solution. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or to wear sleep masks to prevent sleep disruption. Friends, you can have that one for free. I'm not even charging. Jamami says Twitch gamers too at the rate you're going. Oh my god. I am wounded, Jamami. Wounded. Portal. Okay. Hang on, what does a portal sound like? Oh man, that's just calming. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or in underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Nandor, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay, so danger. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems. Some fucking Narnian shit. They should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight as to not allow anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize the HSA's home security service. See, and this is where this is kind of different from like the SCP or Control and things like that, that if you got these problems, you can just hire us to fix it. I don't even worry about it. Seedling. Oh, this is not going to be good. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters and gardens and feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Okay, so though their weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing with their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Just take a moment. So these are like aphid creatures that if you remove the weeds they're eating, they'll fucking kill you or have you kill yourself. Huh. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near the established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinkler, or similar ranged devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Clever. Travel gnomes! Ah! Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside luggage of unsuspecting travellers or introduce themselves to new households, where they're most commonly in highly in forested areas of the globe. Well, so travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. Actually, what do they sound like? Ah, little scamps. You know, and or raccoons being Fae makes so much sense. They have people hands! Anyway, so travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside of their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of pests, can also create a foundational problem with the home they continue to grow in unabated. Solution: spraying pesticides and weed killer on the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening, at which point wait for a new opportunity. Oh, that's fair. Alright, so that's all of the new stuff. I hope you all can remember some of that, because this guy is definitely a false beat. Like, poor bastard. That's just going to be eating him from the inside out for a long time. Like, either he's popped a feckin' ulcer or he's eaten a false beat. Either way, bad times in head, I'm afraid. The gnomes are a powerful race! I'm just a little bit worried that if we end up with another internet outage. Alright, go for Papa Palpatine.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here.
Okay.
Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this.
Well, Felicia,
I can hardly sleep anymore.
you got yourself a case of them night gnomes.
Please hold.
Oh, excuse me. The gnomes are a powerful race! At least I hope it's night gnomes. Night gnomes for Felicia. You just have to be really boring at bedtime. Don't even worry about it. Na 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 night gnomes. God, that works really well. Maybe today at work it'll be nothing but gnomes. Oh, here we go.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Okay, let me put you on hold, please.
Please hold.
Sounds like attic gnomes, right? But is there anything else it could be? Because, like, banging in the ceiling makes sense. Air quality makes sense. But is there anything else it could be? Orzine was saying ceiling moss. I don't know if we have... Because the moss we encountered was like basement moth. Sorry, cellar growth. Because I think they really do only appear in cellars. Homeowners with infested cellar growths commonly report slimy residue and a sound of dripping and stretching. Ah. Whoa. It's got to be gnomes. I can't think of anything else it could be. It's not termites, right? J-Post says, checking back again. Still horrors. No, J-Post, it's gnomes. See, holy boss, you got yourself one of the most fearsome of Fae folk. The digital mimic. Although actually, is it? The original term for mimics is actually quite horrifying. I think that's the babies, right? Sorry, I'm actually not that up on Fae lore. I didn't get into many of the series that really went into Fae lore. I'm pretty sure mimics is the Fae basically swap out your baby with a different Fae baby, or Faby if you will. But yeah, Belinda's got ceiling eggs. Attic gnomes. Changelings, thank you, Orchazini. Okay. Alright, job's a good one. It's so weird when the music pauses in between calls. Oh, hang on. Go for Papa Palpatine.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Bees? He's 8 years old. Last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed and checking his messy closet for bees. Bees. Oh, yes, Navalis! It's the false artifact! The buzzing noise!
Please hold.
Yeah, ma'am, your kid's fucked! Sorry, that's not what you were hoping to hear. No, Andorf, listen to... false artifact, humanly seem designed. They are known for making a gentle buzzing sound and can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Yeah. I'm sorry, May. This is a bad time for you right now. So, false artifact. Time to get the memory wisping. I'm a little bit worried about when we have to start talking about moles and bats. Moles and bats. Honestly, I know I said this before, but again, the quiet it leaves you in after every call. Oh. Joe's Crematorium, you kill him, we grill him.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
That's definitely a hob. Let me put you on sold. Yeah, you got the big mice. And yeah, that is a fracture hob. I kind of like we read through them all. Fracture hob. Classic, yeah, that's some fucking classic hobs. Just give him some more cheese, he'll be fine. Legal advice. Fake courts don't work like that. Ring, ring, ring. Banana phone. Oh.
Rubber here. I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to... too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. On second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me.
Too much Sunny D for this one. Yes, you need to ease it off. Oh, I think we're just going to start laying down a sick beat. Thanks, Grub, I hate it. No more orange drink for you. Oh, I don't like that. Hello?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess.
What's up, Phil?
So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Sounds like Fae flu, but I'm not sure. Was there anything else that caused that kind of symptoms? There's nothing else like I can remember. Phil, you're in for a bad time, mate. I hope you like flowers. That's not like fucking Lyme disease or some shit, is it? Yeah, you're gonna need iron supplement, something fierce.
Please hold.
Yeah. I think it is Fae flu, but... You best start believing in flowers, Mr. Phil, because ye are one. Yeah, you got Fae flu. I wonder if you can get PTO for having Fae flu. But it's gotta be. And you're right, yeah, the eye discoloration was pretty on point. Hello?
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here!
Calm down,
There's
Kyle.
holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
There's holes all over my house. Stepping around big wooden splinters. Freaking holes. Got no telling how much damage there is. There's a big gaping one in my kitchen. And the greyhound is called Goblin.
Please hold.
Termites are way more subtle. You think it's the caverns? The caverns just talked about being in the basement and... Okay, let's have another look at... Yeah, let's have another look at the grotto. What was it? Cellar grotto. Okay. It says they can warp and weaken floorboards, but not crack them. Cave-like appearance will appear in the basement. He's got holes over his house. Honestly, that sounds like fucking termites. Small holes in drywall, screepy floorboards. But he did say large holes. What am I missing here? The travel gnomes are highly... the travel gnomes just make tiny little gardens everywhere. And the false rosebush hunts outside. Right? Splinters and holes. And the dog is missing. Oh! Dice Goddess, yes! The fucking fungi! The dog's the one digging the fucking holes. Good shout. Yeah. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful, but they can lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up with several things beneath the soil. Okay, that's the one. Good shout. Boosh. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. The dog was the one that was digging up the holes. And the big hole is essentially what the dog managed to dig up. Okay. I guess I'm nervous, which is why I didn't want to do...
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening?
You got gnomes!
Buy a bad rug or something.
Lady, you got gnomes! You got travel gnomes! Honestly, considering all the horrible things that could happen to someone, telling them they got travel gnomes just makes me happy. Jackie got gnomed! Gnomes are a powerful race! Gnome brother!
There's something in my basement.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Well, good news, bad news, Larry. The good news is,
Please hold.
this is something that we can solve. The bad news is, did you invest in gold? Because you, friend, have a cellar grotto. Boof. Our chef is in accuracy 100%! Yes! Get some more of those sweet, sweet vouchers. So yeah, have you ever watched the film Labyrinth? Well, that's what's happened to you. And that's A science mystery. Okay, so... Oh, we got an email from Mike. Oh, God. Mike says, the hole has breached. I repeat, the hole has breached. It knows. I am not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows. Oh, Mike, you old joker. All right. Okay, HSH has some scheduled changes. All right, regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we need to come to work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being team player. Rest assured your additional labours will be recognised and... A tamed rivercoot. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Congratulations, it is a tamed rivercoot plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil. This river root is as reliable as they come. The gentle high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. Oh, good. Oh, good. Is Whiskers a flirkin? Let's find out. Alright, next shift, please! So we've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I still remember the day that... the day they asked a bunch of people... you know what, naming no names, they asked people to volunteer for weekend work because there was a bunch of stuff that needed testing, and the offer was you'd get a free copy of one of the games, specifically a free copy of the game that some people were already testing. And I was just like, come on now, you did not just say, hey, we need people to come in for Saturday and Sunday, and if you come in for Saturday and Sunday, you can have a copy of the thing that you're currently killing yourself to make. Not even joking. They did a 180. In the end, everybody got a free copy of the game, but it was so funny. All right. Go for Papa Palpatine.
Hello. Supervisor Carol.
Everybody say hi, Carol.
Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
At this point, friends, we're just saying hi, Carol, as a form of, like, I don't know, Fae protection. Alright, we've got animations, Dreamweavers, a closet labyrinth, Kobold! Rain Nymph, Soap Sprite, Spring Tea. Oh, I got some of the t-shirts. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it. Numbers, did you hear? Oh, hang on.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Okay, Patrice, I'm going to put you on hold.
Please hold.
Okay, so we need to do some reading. There's a lot of new things on there, but something tells me we might be able to assist Patrice. Alright, so we're going to go through them all first. But okay, so first up, we've got an animation, or automaton, or whatever you want to call it. It is animations are any miniature human figure such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen objects. They're not usually directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interests of other potentially dangerous parties. So, solution. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact pest removal. Yeah, Dustin, false rose bush or a spring tree sounds right, but I have a theory, but let's get through the new entries first. Alright, so the Closet Labyrinth, a large twisting network of tunnels, are known to occasionally appear inside of closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners, or left behind in homes of once, or left behind the homes of that were once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths are often report missing clothes or the sound of distant cries coming from their closet. They're incredibly easy to get lost in by design, and can be especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silks, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If they are discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital, a Closet Labyrinth can be removed from the home. It is advised to use our teams. Alright. Now, a Dreamweaver. Hate that. It's a large spider-like creature, oh gross, known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to not only dream about everything being covered in webs. To cause them to dream about everything being only covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Okay, so the Dreamweavers are parasitic and not immediately harmful, but because they'll just feed off their dreams, it can lead to increased anxiety and large webs that the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, friends, I was reading ahead, and I quote: to remove a Dreamweaver from a home, homeowners should starve it out by refusing to sleep for as long as possible. However, the Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring its homeowners and injecting them with sleep-inducing venom. Don't let them do this. Just don't let them do that. That's bad. Okay. Ooh. So alongside the false bush, we now have a false flower. Oh yeah. No, I will say, Scotty, I love the fact that the Spriggans in Skyrim were something to be genuinely feared. I thought that was a really nice twist. Rather than being like, easy pushover, I don't know why game creators make Dryads such an easy wet target, but they do. Okay. So false flowers, long slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potting plants, disguising themselves amongst the flowers. Homeowners report hearing faint singing. Now, the false flower is harmless if left to its own devices. However, if the homeowners attempt to disrupt it or move it, they will lash out, spraying toxic chemicals known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they've taken root. Watch regularly, try not to notice their presence, ignore their singing. Just ignore them. And now we've got kobolds! Yay! 5-foot-tall humanoid dog creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make it their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. So that could have been the last one. Alright, kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind the corners and whimpering, do not ever enter a kobold's domain. That's mean. That's me fucking dead right there. If something looking like a dog put its head round like the corner of a door and was like, oh, oh, I'm done. I'm toast. That's why River and Amos have me basically wrapped around their finger, because when they make sad noises, I have no defense against that.
kobolds have also been on very rare occasions to pose for paintings while playing poker.
They can sit. Oh. Dice Scholar says they're as tall as me, to which Fern was like, no, it's just they're kobold-sized. Okay, and what is the other new things we got? The Rain Nymph. Oh, I hate that. Rain Nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids that glow with a glow in their eyes, and that often appear near windows or doors asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. So they can cause... the floods the rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which is costly. Rain nymphs are very preventable, in that their pleas to be let inside can be simply ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure the rain nymph's various attempts and threats. We've got a soap sprite. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy the bathroom, appearing similar to pink bars of soap, in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete suds-like substance to be used to digest their meals. Danger. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as Fae flu in humans that handle them. I was like, these little guys are just winning. No, they're not. Oh, and Scotty, I didn't say thank you for the 200. God, all this Fae research, I'm losing my fucking mind over here. Soap sprites can be easily removed. Just grab a pair of tongs and chuck them out. Okay, so now we've got some Spriggans. So we've got the Sprig Tree. Sprig Tree is a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in the human body. Oh god. They are known to cause structural damage to homes they continue to grow and genuinely reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a Spriggan. Oh, we haven't even... Spriggans aren't on our list yet, so we got that to look forward to. The Sprig Trees are incredibly deadly to those infected, and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from structural damage. There is no cure. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected persons or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services as needed. Fuck! And we've got sprig vines, rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are signs that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous in their own. They can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits that can create struggles when needing to exit in the however, yeah, so the sprig vines are dangerous because in case of fires or floods, they block exits. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate the house immediately. And last but by no means least, Trash Gnome! Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome, thick brownish grey fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds in the night. Okay, so it's going to be hard to tell the difference between raccoons and trash gnomes. Trash gnomes are highly territorial. While their bite is not fatal, it can lead to inconvenience and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or a nose, while attempting to discard trash or remove the trash bag from the receptacle. They're also capable of spreading deadly disease in humans, such as rabies or... is that tetanus? To prevent trash gnomes inside your trash, it's recommended not to leave it in the home idle for more than a day or two. To remove them, it's highly advised, just call the services. Okay, so Yeah, so Patrice is dealing with a sprig tree. The torn up clothes is what exploded out of her son. And the substance is what we've seen. But then that begs the question, what did her fucking son do to piss off a Spriggan? But yeah, it's got to be a sprig tree. Like, she's not going to have a good time about this, and, you know, she is absolutely not going to believe us. But we can only tell them what we know. Doop. Robert.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
That sounds like kitchen sprites. Sorry. Yeah, no, that sounds like kitchen hob. Alright, spotless kitchen, sounds of clattering. There isn't a kitchen variant of the hobs, is there? No, there's something else to this, isn't there? There's something else to this. Oh. Sorry, friends. Not to sound like the atypical old bloke here, but back is fucking killing me today. Well, it's not, you know, it's just... I need to do more exercise and I haven't had the opportunity. Ugh. Okay. Aside from hobs, is there anything else? Clattering noises come from the kitchen every night. Trek for droppings. But it's spotless. So it's something in the kitchen. Causing like a ruckus, but not destroying anything. Weird, Jamami, that's the fascinating thing, yeah. We don't know if these people actually take our advice or don't. They have to live long enough to be able to tell us we're wrong, or if it's fine, they're not going to call back and say, don't worry, it's all sorted. Okay, so it's a kitchen thing. And he says that the kitchen looks spotless. Every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. Night gnomes are creepers. Oh, excuse me, friends, I'm so sorry. I can't think of anything specific, like, aside from... pipe hobs are all about sinks. So the pipe hob will live in your sink and clean everything around it. And all they ask is toenails. Sorry, Dice Goddess was like, maybe it's your wife picking up after you, Robert, you lazy piece of shit. Well, Judica, do you know what's so fascinating about this? Is that all the things involving hobs, except for like the crack hobs or whatever they're called, they're actually pretty beneficial so long as you look after them. Desk hobs will clean your desk and make sure everything's neat and tidy, so long as you leave them crumbs. Common hobs, you need to leave out like a saucer of milk. Oh, sorry, a bowl of cream or milk. And they're fucking fine with that. Hang on, friends. I'm just getting some water. I'm not even going to go on break. I just need to hail hydrate a little bit and stretch my back. That's where we can ponder what's going on. It's not hot. It's not going to operate in the kitchen. Fine. Fiona's telling me off. Gotta bring home that bacon money. Working my call center. Okay. So hang on. Let's think about this logically. Clattering noises coming from the kitchen. There's no markings. Doesn't that sound like an animation? Clattering noises at night, missing or stolen objects. Now, the thing about that is, Robert called last week. And what do we know? Animations persisting in more than a few days may be a sign of more dangerous activity. I am so smart. I am so smart. I'm going to earn that pizza party this weekend, friends. As a little treat, I spent, I think it was like 70 cents. I got myself a classic orange Chupa Chump, because I love these. I very rarely have them because I don't really have much of a sweet tooth. And I've got it on my desk, and I've just realised, well, I can have that anytime I want. I can't have that in stream, because then what am I going to do? Mumble my way around a fucking Chupa Chump. Well, so Jamami, that's where I realise it's throwing us off. The place looks spotless. Like, it's not saying that they're waking up and the place is clean. It's that they're waking up and they're hearing these clattering noises. Yeah, clattering noises coming from the kitchen. They wake up. There's nothing there. They're not saying that the place has been cleaned. They're saying that they're hearing noises and they're not seeing anything come about from this. Aww. Sorry, friends, while we've been nattering, Asari drew a little tiny Viking gnome for us. Aww. That's really cool. Thank you. If you want to pop that in Creation Celebration so peeps can see. Anyway, sorry, let me get my headphones back on. Honestly, so far, and I'm not saying this to fluff egos, Dice Goddess getting the unicorn mushroom. I think that was the psych out they tried to get us with. And all this whole day is telling me is that I cannot wait to play more Black Watchmen with you all. Okay, let's see what we get next. Go over Papa Palpatine. Who's they? Oh.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Okay, so that's either...
Please hold.
I think it's a false flower, but it's... What was the... Was it the whistling mushroom? Ah, yeah, but it's not the whistling mushroom because they only grow in drywall. They wouldn't grow in a greenhouse. So yeah, this is a nice example, I think, of a false flower. But Dice Goddess, look, you just tell your mum that we can't do discounts. We don't even get discounts. We have to get coupons. Okay. Yeah, no, it's gotta be false flowers. Okay, there is one thing that I really want to point out whilst we're playing this, because I don't know where this game's going to go. False flower. I don't know to what levels or what extent, but think about how simple this game is from a construction standpoint, at least so far. It's the false UI, drop-down menus, text, images, but nothing too, like, out there. You know, this isn't like Superliminal or fucking PlanetSide 2 or what have you. Like, we exist in a wonderful time in video games. One which I would wish that... Anyway. Sorry, I won't go down the negative. And just like, yes, things do fucking suck in the video game industry space, but this is the kind of project you could put together yourself. Yeah, and Edwin, that could happen at any point, or it goes all fucking 3D surrealist or what have you. Who fucking knows? But even then, if you think about what you could do in that regard, it would be very simple. Anyway, it's a false flower. I hope this is inspiring. The gnomes are a powerful race! Oh, and seriously, Asari, thank you. I know this is true of everybody, but anytime someone does even like meme art nonsense... for those who don't know, Angelos in chat was the one that did the Viking blobby. Oh, go Palpatine. And as horrifying as that is, it still makes me smile. Ugh.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
What the fuck? Have the smart mice been prank fucking calling us? Are we getting a fucking wind-up from Pinky and the Twatting Brain? Oh shit, Jamami, or is it the Fae are turning people into mice? Which is why they're saying help me. Fuck. Bad Beast, thank you, but also fuck.
Carol here.
Everyone,
I noticed that you've been
everyone
experiencing
say hi, Carol.
disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Oh shit! Nah, Carol just took out a prank caller. Oh, Dice Goddess, Carol is absolutely Fae. But this is... This makes a nice twist on like the Shadowrun, you know, like corporate elf. This is Business Park Strip Mall Fae. This is Carol of the Middle States. Absolutely do not give Carol your full name. I mean, the guy was prank calling us. Now he's a mouse. How's that? Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. All we can do now is... Oh no.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Alright, don't worry about it. Andy's got a Sprite. So that was the is it Lamp Sprite? Yeah, but we got network errors. Now again, this could go one of two ways. This could just be like the day in, day out workings of like a regular Fae company, and Carol's just a regular employee. Or we've accidentally stumbled into a Fae trap and we're having a bad time. Yeah, hey, Dustin, as Fae sprites go, like, this is one of the easiest ones. Just leave that lamp on, turn the others off, and then once it runs out of stuff, we'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry, mate. You got lamp sprites. Honestly, considering the shit that we're dealing with, you're fine. Welsh Valentine's Day, huh? Oh no, listen. Your Get Fecked Carol is absolutely still valid. I don't know. I'm trying to keep that positive mental attitude. It's bleeding over. Oh.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Awful tendrils took her down.
Please hold.
Now that sounds like the floor roots, right? That's the only thing we know that's really operating with tendrils. Oh, actually, Dice Goddess makes a good point. Floor roots strangle. Let's hang on. Let's have another read. So what else could it be if it's not floor roots? Okay. Slow enough. However, not spotted, they are known to strangle for children and pets. Oh, actually, no. So, Dice, you were correct in that they can pose a strangling, but giving them a human-shaped facsimile is safer. Place dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and the roots should be gone. So yeah, sorry, buddy. This is floor roots. Your daughter belongs to the Fae now. Sorry. Or to the roots, like one or t'other. Good call. Go for Papa Palpatine.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Get me back, please.
Okay, Helen, I'm going to talk you through this. You've got nymphs. Grab a hammer. It's smashing time.
Please hold.
Where the nymphs at? Yeah, mirror nymph. It's got to be, right? If it's anything else, it's out of our wheel well. Oh, that was fast. Hello, hello.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Ah, your house is full of trash. Ramona, I have no sympathy for you. Oh, sorry, go get some proper sleep, friend. Don't be like me. Sleep like people.
Please hold.
So what was it called again? It was... Oh, was it the something Horde? The Horde. Yeah, so submit answer. Yeah, you know what, Lizzie? It's so weird how that person spells Karen.
We're sorry, Helen. It appears you have mirror nymphs. They're just trying to help you with your self-image problems. Here's a coupon to TGI Fridays for $10 off. Not valid on Friday.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello there.
Kay, you're the fourth person I've watched play this on Twitch. I guess I have to play it too now.
It's very, very good. I'll natter a little bit in case you want to tap on out for spoilers, but it's very, very good. We've not gotten far enough in to find out whether it's, as Vanderbeest is kind of humorously implying, it's like strip mall middle America SCP. You know, if you've got problems, we can advise you. Or if it's something more sinister. But, like, even if this is the game, nothing else is revealed, there is nothing else to it, it's already brilliant. And I fucking love it. Like, Vanderbeest, obviously, again, thank you for 200, but that's spot on. Because you have, like, the SCP, which is a lot of short stories contained, but has ultimately grown into this, like, you know, what if there was a shadow government that was actually trying to protect everybody? Control is a weird one because it sits in a similar vein, but it's not SCP at home. This is like... Oh, actually, Alnus, Papers SC Please is another good one. Oh, no! Oh, the head librarian was saying that the first stream they saw of this was the ending. Ah. And Favor 6, thank you again for the bits. And to the head librarian... God. I feel like we need to start a games industry streamers guild or something. I don't know. It's coming up on a year that we've been Digi friends as well as like industry cohorts. And like these days, I don't do much outside of streams. I don't even get to spend as much time with the long ship as I want. So like, coming on by here, this is hanging out with me time. I'm significantly less interested at the pub now. Lizzie says the Game Indie Guild sounds like it could work for someone. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I can't go that far. I can't go that far. But yeah, anyway, she's got the horde. But yeah, whatever happens from here. Well, okay, so Favor 6, the reason why I would go guild and not union is because I'm multi-discipline, multi-profession. And unions in the US are an actual thing that has legal power and, you know, needs to be acknowledged and registered and whatnot. A guild is, at least in North America, just a term, so far as I understand. You can form a group and call yourself a guild without having to do any complicated paperwork. I don't know if it's the same in the UK and Canada, because there are quite a few. So, like, Quebec has a game creators guild for their local talent and stuff like that, which is multi-studio. Woohoo! It's not a cult. It's not a cult. There's something about the trepidation now between these calls. But on a phone, ring, ring, ring.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Okay. Bright flashing lights at night does sound like wisps.
Please hold.
I don't think there's anything else it could be, but it sounds like wisps. Was it Night Wisp? Yeah, Night Wisp. There we go. Okay, Ludo, I do agree that Will of the Wisps is one of the favourite drowners, second only to the Kappa. Just because the Kappa's got that extra, gonna pull your soul out through your bum. That extra flavour. But yeah, sorry. So to the head librarian, how have you been doing? What have you been playing? Because whilst a lot of the time we have a synchronicity between our weird indie goodness, it's always fascinating to know what everybody's playing at the moment. And again, for those of you that haven't had a chance to try it, I still recommend Frost Train. So good. Scotty, I don't think it's a lamp sprite trying to get in. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just quickly have a look at the lamp sprite. Because I don't think it said anything about lamp sprites not being able to get into the house. Not harmless provoked. It doesn't say anything about them failing to get in, so yeah, it's Night Sprite. Night Wisp. I do like Night Sprite. It's got a good ring to it. But he didn't mention the podcast whispers or what have you. And no, so Jamami, creating something... God, we're getting loads of calls now. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Hey, so I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Okay, Patty, I'm going to put you on hold. Absolutely the fuck don't go through that door.
Please hold.
Now, what do you think? Wardrobe Labyrinth or Portal? Listen to me, and this one is important. Do not go with that. Lady, please don't think with portals on this one. Edward's like, but what if I wanna? Where's that labyrinth? Dreamweaver.
Hi Patty, you need to stop sprinkling DMT in your weed, my lovely.
This is... I don't know why that got like a West Country accent, that Scotty. All right, Paddy, my love. Now, what you need to do is stop putting that DMT in your weed. That'll be lovely. Did the labyrinth not call away? I'm trying to find a feckin' labyrinth. Hey! Restless Roots, come on in. We're checking on some labyrinthian nonsense. How are you? Where is it? Gnome, Kobold, Horde. False Beat, False Ruse. Dreamweaver. Closet Labyrinth. Yeah, there's no reports of missing clothes or lost stuff, so I think it is a good portal. Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. So this is, this is Home Safety Hotline. I can't tell you if this is the most insidious Fae trap, or if this is, like, I don't know, the SCP shopping channel. Like... It is a lot, but it's really feckin' good. It's really feckin' good. But yeah, no, I think you're all right. I think it's a portal. So basically the TLDR is, we're running this call center... we're a call center operator. People call in, and we try and work out what problems they're suffering from. It starts with simple problems like moles and termites, and then it starts adding, like, Fae lore and shit like that. Now, this person is suffering from a portal, I think it's safe to say, and should absolutely not fucking go through that door. There's a dodgy-looking recording setup in my garden. I keep hearing BS at odd hours. I'm really sorry, ma'am. I'm checking my details. Yeah, you've got a white guy podcast. I'm so sorry. It's one of the most insidious weeds to take hold. Go for Papa Palpatine.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
Yeah, I think Jules has got one of the, was it soap sprites? Sorry, and I was laughing at Ludo with the door is a free one-way vacation to Tin and Org. Nothing bad happens in Tin and Org. Nothing at all. Yeah, Jupiter is probably like a baby Thulu. No, I'm pretty sure it is... What are they called? What's the bathroom? Soap spray, that's it. Because it's too big to go down the hole, which means it's not a bath hob. And it said it had soapy tentacles and stuff like that. Yeah. Got yourself a soap sprite. Well, okay, so with the soap, species of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria, they occupy bathrooms appearing similar to bars of soap in order to feed off the hands. They secrete suds that digest it. I guess I was just going off the image then. Alright, is there anything that we know that has tentacles or tendrils? Predominantly for the bathroom. So, like... The toilet hobs aren't... There's no tendrils or anything with the toilet hobs. I think it's the same for the sink hob as well. Or pipe hob. Any theories? Because, like, if it's not the soap sprite, then... What could it be? Holy boss, yeah. You too can enjoy all the adventures of the Fae realm in one easy step. The step is through the portal. Yeah, so I'm going to go with soap sprite, but it's the only one I can really think of. But only because, again, they said too big to go down the plug. So here's hoping. I mean, if it isn't, what's the worst? Accuracy 90%. What did we get wrong? Oh, that's gonna do me noggin. Oh, that's going to do me noggin right in. Oh, it's another video! Yay! Oh, good. I'm sure this will be fine and not worrying at all. Thunder Peak! I'm sure it's fine. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous and yet rewarding hiking locations. This is fine. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be the best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. First, you're going to need some cold iron. Don't ask. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trails ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Water bottle. An iron sword. climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak guides before embarking. Oh hey, what's this cold iron doing here? The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail mostly consisting of switchbacks leading through natural cave, but finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. I hope they have a sword rental service. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. And when you see red and yellow lines, that means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. And once you've entered the quiet zone, remember to be completely quiet. Sorry, completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Fucking hell. Enter the cave. When inside the cave. Fucking hell!
Silent, you say?
Move carefully and quietly and do not stop. Fuck you, Jamami. Nearly shit myself. Do not stop. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you heard this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Oh, fuck it! Once you exit the cave, put your boots and gloves back on for the final climb to the peak. The wonders of nature! You've made it! Now, friends, enjoy the view.
Hey Will, has the girl on the desk got closer?
Only Monica. Jamami and Holy Bus Crusader, like, thank you kindly for the bits, even if you were trying to fuck with me. No, they have! Fuck! Fuck you, Holy Bus! I thought you were doing a bit! Fucking hell. Okay, I clicked. Nothing bad. Carol is fucking coming for us. It's just bits in the cup. It's just bits in the cups, no worry. I'm going to take a breather before we do anything else. I just need a couple seconds. So, one of my favourite comics is called Manifest Destiny. It is not it is not American interpretation of history. It's an alternate universe where the Lewis and Clark expedition to the New World is met with the old gods. The idea that, you know, everything from the dark slumbering ones to the Fae to the old beasts still roamed and the continent is simultaneously larger and smaller, that it warps space and time, and all these horrible things happening to arrogant Europeans. So there's historical Schadenfreude about it. But one of the things it does really well is kind of, it represents the manner in which people come to terms with the supernatural if it's encountered on like a frequency basis. I don't know. This is fucking good. And as soon as I saw the cold iron, I was like, huh. Because that's, to my understanding, that's why you can't just fucking put bullets into Fae. It's got to be cold iron. Because bullets heat up when you shoot them. And whilst probably still unpleasant to the Fae, it's not lethal. Or at least that was the explanation that was given to me. Alright, let's have a look at our mail. I had a great time with this. Kind of wish I wasn't. Subject line. This address is no longer active. Hello. If you have received this mail, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee at this address is registered is no longer employed by the Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/29, this address will be shut down. That's tomorrow. No longer able to send or receive messages. If you still need support, just email us at support. And we got Hag Hide on budget. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, Moose. Also, most bullets are lead, not iron. Thank you. Jupiter, I have heard of Fables. Which may or may not be in the public domain right now. But that's a big old discussion. Anyway, I'm good for hag skin. Let's continue. I still want to feckin' test bloody Sea of Thieves tonight before we bring things to a close. Oh, interesting. So Ludo, thank you. Ludo was saying that cold in this case is sometimes meant wrought, i.e. cold worked iron rather than cast. Interesting. Alright, time to clock in. I can't wait to see what new horrors Carol's going to let us look up now. Oh, and Fern, I'm so sorry I missed your line. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well. Thank you for coming and hanging out, yo. As I said, I'm going to try and get back to starting a more sensible hours. So, hopefully, go for Papa Palpatine. Everyone say hi, Carol.
Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've
Hi,
updated
Carol.
thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Although, really tempting way to start signing off work emails. Prepare thine body, Will. Okay, alright. It seems we've unlocked the most. Autumn vines. Oh, those are bad.
My body is ready for Siwith and Sfi.
God. Sorry, I just got like a Reggie Visa. Oh, let me hand this.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a wine spray.
Please hold.
Okay. Bacon, obviously, thank you for the bits, friend. But I want to read up on the new stuff we've got in case. I do think the internet outages do force you to like think through these problems, which is just fascinating. But anyway, so okay, the first of the new creatures, or new problems, is called autumn vines. Vines covered with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones in the autumn vines released in the air, while non-toxic, can cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. To remove the vines, locate the initial growth coming from the inspected soil, extended by the red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the root and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Oh, good. Bed hag. Bed hag. God, I'm having a bath tonight. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with elderly woman-like appearances. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, or other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest. Bed hags are not dangerous to mostly healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. They can in fact be beneficial in a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the case where bed hag is undesirable, just call up the UHS. It's fine, don't worry about it. Or a Dorcher. Oh, good. Oh shit, the other thing this was reminding me of. Troll Hunter. Not the animated cartoon, the old film about a guy travelling around, I believe it was Norway, just having to deal with trolls. He's like an underfunded government agent. Sorry, Jamami and Rubik were both like, if you have a bath, watch out for soap sprites. I will. But at the same time, I did see one person who replaced somebody's soap with shaved potato, and I keep thinking about that. Yeah, Jupiter. It looks like a handy-cam documentary film. I think about that film all the time because, like, a lot of the time we get things like the SCP or Control, where these, like, secret agencies have ridiculous funding and people. Troll Hunter is what would actually happen if we had government agencies handling the supernatural, which is they are overworked and underpaid, and mostly making their own kit out of pocket. But anyway, a Dorcher is one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcher commonly report feelings of immense dread, and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Danger. The Dorcher will deliver that which it seeks. There's no coming back from deliverance. The Dorcher is otherwise harmless. To humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcher is to be found by Dorcher. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcher, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Fucking great! Leprechauns! Small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables, such as jewellery, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, a leprechaun's appetite for precious metals can cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in the case where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements.
So a Duraka is basically a porch pirate following an Amazon van.
Also, I detest the term porch pirate. Amazon package stealing does not deserve the term pirate. But no, Scotty, thank you kindly for the bits, friend. Leprechauns will move on after their feeding grounds of their own once they run out of food. But more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, is recommended, call the HSH. Neighbour's doorway? What the fuck? Okay, a neighbor's doorway are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Neighbors' doorways do not cause direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting effect will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in a human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize the removal services. You can avoid sundering them by not letting your mind wander towards alternative life paths. We've got a puka, Lamelot, Watto, and welcome. Oh! No! 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 I don't like it. Puka are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape or likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in a place to watch the homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. They are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. No. Foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded bodies should be found and removed immediately. Okay, and the whole fucking solution is just ignore them. Hey, I'm really sorry that this thing murdered your house pet and took their appearance and stares at you unsettlingly while you eat and sleep. But just ignore them. Oh, reanimation! Hate that. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations currently report foul smells, soil being trapped inside, and large holes in the ground appearing around the home. Danger. Reanimators are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites, deadly to humans. Close proximity or contact should be avoided at all cost. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners, and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. They know when you're pooping! They know when you're pooping. Their pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessarily or advisable. It's advised to contact any friends, neighbours, or strangers the homeowners may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Alright, and the Spriggan. Okay, Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings. They are rarely seen in households and reside primarily in trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes, and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Danger. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. They cannot be persuaded to leave once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing the trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within the view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables that may grow on your property. Consider making offerings of water each night, and leave a clean dish on your porch. Trolls. Now, trolls we know. 12-foot giant nocturnal creatures that are normally not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they can deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials, such as blankets or an article of clothing. Homeowners infested with troll frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Alright, trolls are very dangerous to humans when startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable, and will smash through ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll! An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended installing repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent break-ins. And a Warlock's Remnant. Hello. A Warlock Remnant is a residual presence often left behind former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households. Man, okay, is it not fucking terrible when you go to rent a place and it's perfect and you find out previous tenant warlock? It's like, ugh, the worst. But that's the problem, Scotty. Only one of those could be solved by UV lights. No, actually, Jamami, a lot of people have been asking about that. Sadly, Calcium Bonio got turned down for this game, so I'm trying not to bring it up to him. He's real sore. He lost his lordhood. He's just Calcium Bonio now. It's been hard for him. But yes, sound of hostile whispering. Okay, so residual presence left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile whispering whispers, or the sighing bearded figures in reflective surfaces. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay, a warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are more echoes of their former selves, and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to the less cautious homeowner. However, homeowners can purge a remnant from their homes using a Sealy stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant provides sufficient hazardous or inconvenience, just fucking move. Relocate. Okay. But I do think that Brittany's got a wine sprite. Some species of sprite, they're small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin. Homeowners infested with wine sprites can report broken wine glasses and having a rotten taste and smell. So yeah. Brittany, you got wine sprites. Who is it? It's Brittany, bitch. Oh, Robert's back.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
Oh, Robert, you're dead. I guess it must have been Hobbs. Power outages is basically boggart type fuckery. So, bye, Bobby.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Sup, Ruth? You got furniture leakings. Let me put you on hold there for a second.
Hold.
You got wood secretions. Verdandast, yeah, we did see the sprig tree on our setup. Yeah, we've got the whole list unlocked now. Oh yeah, no. Someone was also saying that Spriggans are more often than not like Fae enforcers. Oh yeah, but yeah, Ruth's got wood secretions. It is interesting that sometimes people will call up because we got told we were right with that guy. So, I'm kind of curious, you know what I mean? Ring, 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 banana phone.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
That sounds like a Spriggan, but I don't know. Darting between the trees, seen their eyes.
Please hold.
Now let's have a look at the Spriggan. Because I don't remember anything about the eyes, but that feels like something we've seen elsewhere, right? Yeah, but eating fruit in public... Being watched. They seem rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They're known to act violently and provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggan report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and a feeling that the trees are watching them. Yeah. Wait, what was the delivery thing, Andolf? Delivery thing. Oh, the Dorcher. And a lurking great shadow here. Nothing about the trees. So Howard just says he thinks someone's watching them. Now we had the gnomes that did the watching, but they were kind of like, they were by night only. It does also mention, like, there's nothing here about the Dorcher being seen, it's a great shadow. Are we overthinking this? Is this a fucking Spriggan and we're overthinking this? Oh! No, the puka was inside the house. Okay, so to reread, I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around the trees, and I can never get a good look at them. But I know they're there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help, and they just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or ate fruit in public. It does seem... It's not asking to come on in. Yeah, Scott, you're right. All arrows are pointing to Spriggan. Because, like, the kobolds are indoors. It... Yeah, Jupiter, that's a good point. The thing is moving from tree to tree and he's seen its eyes. Okay. It's not an automaton because they're only indoor. There's no vines. Could be an elaborate TV show prank. Okay. So it's something that has to be able to operate outside. It's not a Dreamweaver because that's indoors. The Dorcher is a dreaded lurking shadow. The false rosebush doesn't have eyes. So it's not that. Maybe it's a fucking gopher. Who knows? It's not a cobalt because they're indoor. No, honestly, as much as it kills me, everything points to Spriggan. So yeah, what we have is watching and trees, but we don't have anything that watches and is outside. Well, so Dustin, one thing that Verdant was implying is that Bacon, you did see a Spriggan tree, or a Sprig tree in that one, which is the Spriggan's curse on you. Now the trolls... Not for, again, trolls being nocturnal creatures. Stealing clothes and blankets. And they have the balloon hiss as well. Alright. Okay, I'm going for Spriggan. If we're wrong on this one, then they successfully managed to bait and switch me. I'm sure Howard will be fine. I'm sure Howard will be fine. Silence after every submission is still one of the most powerful things this game does. Head librarian adding, I too hiss like a deflating balloon when threatened. Oh.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
I think someone's getting high.
Please hold.
Of course it's fucking Jay. Jay on the autumn vines. Well, Snoochie Boochies, motherfucker. Noogans. You got them autumn vines. Enjoy, I guess. Snoochie Boochies. And Austin Watto and welcome. Welcome to the Fae support line. I am your caller, Will. Go for Papa Palpatine. Weird Indie Wednesday. Weird Indie Wednesday. Ring, ring, ring.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
What the fuck? My family aren't my family. Oh, false door. Neighbor's doorway.
Please hold.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jill. That's a neighbor's doorway. It's going to be having a hard time for a while. Because the idea is the neighbor's doorway is you go through it and you feel like you've stepped into a parallel space. Oh yeah, so Jupiter and Ludo, that's a really good point. I just wanted to point that out whilst we're doing this. Is like, you don't know which ones you get right and get wrong. They only sometimes call back angry. So you're never quite sure which ones you got. I kind of like that.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Rotten eggs. Crap on the dining table. Is that a Fae dinner? And let's put that on hold.
Please hold.
Yes, please hold that one. That sounds like a Fae dinner. That sounds like a Fae dinner to me. A Fae feast. Mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear. They're not dangerous, but if left untouched, can provoke dangerous activity. And also create pests. Now, I remember something else with, like, the smell of rotten eggs. It's definitely not the Horde. Well, see, Ludo... Oh, sorry, Scotty. Is she saying shit on the table, as in, like, someone just squatted out a bad time? Or are we talking about, like, the metaphorical, like, I can't believe you've left shit on my table? Now, you're right, the trash gnomes were the ones with the rotten egg smell. But the thing is... okay, no, I can replay the audio.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
So we're thinking it's poop. Okay. Rotten eggs. I don't know. Trash gnomes are tiny, though. Poop and rotten eggs. What about our trolls? Air escaping. Startled. Damage to the vicinity. No mention of that one. And Puka's just like a haunting little fucker. And yet, Puka doesn't admit a smell, but Puka kills your pets. Angelus, we've got no data on whether or not trolls expel anything or they sink. Here's a conversation I didn't think I'd have with other humans. So what do we know about troll shit? What do we know that shits? The Puka doesn't shit, it just murders and then leaves your pets just around, which is horrifying and great. It's not a raccoon, is it? It's not a raccoon. No, I don't think so. Jupiter's asking if it would be better or worse to have search terms. I prefer it without, personally, because we kind of like this would be a great game to play with like a physical version of the manual in front of you. So Trash gnomes were definitely some egg smell. Homeowners with trash gnomes report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching. It's just... you know what? I think it's gotta be the trash gnome. It doesn't say anywhere that the trash gnome would take a shit, but it's the only one with the rotten egg smell. Like, the dining room table covered in stuff made me think of the Fae Feast, but it's literal poo. A literal poo-poo bad times. Sorry, every time I'm like, hey, have I checked carbon monoxide poisoning anytime recently? Because that's always valid. Okay. It's got to be the trash gnome. You know what? Let's assume it is the trash gnome, because if it isn't the trash gnome, then that means that she left a Fae Feast and may have offended. Ring, banana phone.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Itchy children with nightmares. Let me put you all on hold.
Please hold.
Itchy kids with nightmares. Is it a Dreamweaver? Let's see what their symptoms are. So they are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. While it does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety. Large webs they leave contract dust, pets, and further solutions. It's not bad teeth, they clean the sheets. And the pesticides are interesting because the Dreamweaver will only set up where there are no other spiders. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Are bedbugs possible? Bedbugs have removed resistance to pesticides and therefore have difficulty to remove. He's been spraying the pesticide, but it has said that pesticides are common. Sorry, bedbugs are common pesticide resistance. So, alright, mate. Okay, it's the same story. A bunch of kids with nightmares. Sorry, a bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. It didn't say anything about the spiders. And Angelus, you know what? I'm fine with it. Bedbugs are hella gross as is. And stink bugs look fine, comparable to how gross they are. And you know, bedbugs are a real nightmare. So, dude, you've either got a fucking dream-eating giant spider in your house, or you've got bedbugs. Either way, you're not sleeping for a while, and things are gonna suck. I think the itching is what makes me think bedbugs. Because they are immune to common pesticides. Yeah, you know what? It's bedbugs. Because if it's a dreamweaver, then... not a bed hag, bedbugs. Also, I feel it was trying to like bait and switch us. You know, with reporting these incredibly deranged monsters, while people are still calling in for stuff like bedbugs. Spider ate my children. How are you?
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Sounds like a leprechaun.
Please hold.
Sounds like a leprechaun. I don't think we've got anything that saps heat. And the leprechauns are known to steal shit. And if him and his family don't have a lot of cash, the leprechaun's going to eat whatever, including components. Like, we haven't come across like a false fire or anything like that. Sorry, let me put it back onto bees. I don't need to look at stink bugs. Who gives a baby braces, holy butts? Okay, you know what? No, I'm pretty sure this is a leprechaun. And Miyaki Sakura Wato and welcome. Hello, hello. Actually, Austin, I've heard loads about the Magnus Archives, but I haven't had the chance to start it. I hate the silence after. Let's see what we got.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside.
Got you a troll.
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
You got yourself a troll.
Please hold.
It's the farting noise that that gives it away. Because otherwise it would be a false, or it would be like a wardrobe labyrinth or something. It's gotta be. Wait, is it trolls that are afraid of cats? What am I thinking of? Ah, that might be mummies.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's
Oh, hello,
going on.
Sheila.
I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know.
The
So I
bees!
just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
I reckon that Sheila's got T-Sprites. Let me put you on hold there. Ah, of course. Yeah, no, it's got to be T-Sprites. I'm very confident in my tea! It's flying, flailing around. Jobs are good. Once again, it leaves us with this silence. Probably is still one of its most powerful tricks. Hopefully the internet gets restored.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Sounds like Bed Hag.
Please hold.
Yeah, no, this sounds like Bed Hag. Because the hag is under their bed together, whereas the Dreamweaver affects the whole house. Yeah, so you got Bed Hag. Good news is you don't have to worry about other pests or rodents. Good job! Sorry, Dustin with, what's this? A household cupboard woefully underpopulated by teas? My briefcase full of teas ought to put a stop to this.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Let me put you on hold. That sounds pretty harmonious, but let's have a listen to our whistling fungi. And let's have a listen to Clara's call.
I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything. But I can't
Yeah, you're right. It's got whimsical. It hasn't harmonized yet, so Clara's not quite in trouble, but it's getting real close. So, Clara, start a fire, call the insurance company. Go for Papa Palpatine.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
We were fucking wrong. It was the Fae pile. Fuck! Claire's dead. I knew it! I knew it! And I double guessed myself out of it because of the egg smell. Well, Claire's dead. Bye! No, for that one we said Trash Goblin. Or Trash Hob. Alright, go for Papa Palpatine.
I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Pookie?
Please hold.
Pookie? I knew it was a Fae feast! I knew it! Yep, ma'am, that's a Pooka. Your dog is not your dog. You must ignore it now, knowing that the smell you smell is your dead dog. Enjoy, I fucking guess. Hello, hello. The person got turned into a mouse and they're still trying to fucking prank call us. Fucking hell. You know what? I admit, like, do well. And we biffed one of the calls today, so that's not bad. Wait, unless the accuracy is like isn't per day but is overall. Alright. No, Dice Goddess, they weren't trying to call for help. That would be silly. They were trying to say D's nuts in Mouselish. Yeah, we biffed the Fae Feast. Okay, Saturday, completed your 6th day on the job. I do need to go for a... Oh! Big hole! Big hole's here. Friends, I need to go for a leak. Alright? Because shit's getting weird, and once again, I maintain that I wish to I do not wish to be, phrase that right, the first man to pee himself live on twitch.television. And I plan on keeping that moniker for the rest of my professional career. There was a spooky lady on our desktop, and now there's a hole. Oh, good. So, friends, I'm going to put on some smooth jams. Some smooth Sonic jams. I'm going to nip the loo, and I'll be back in just a second. And we'll see where this journey takes us. Like I said, I still need to do some testing of Sea of Thieves. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a little test. Maybe when we do credits, we'll do credits on the high seas or something like that. So, yeah. That guy, actually, no, Toaster Guy got banned for a month. Because apparently he was, well, I mean, he was being a little shit. Oh, look at me, I'm putting forks into toasters. Literally wasn't. Yeah. Oh, and Scotty, you're right. Sea of Thieves should only need a little bit. Anyway, friends, if you want to get a cup of tea, pay attention to your nearest and dearest and your pets. Now is the time to do so. I'll be like 5 minutes or so, and then we'll see what our Sunday looks like. I'm scared by the Entity browser. I'm scared by it. There we go. We're going to rock down to Electric Avenue. And then we'll get some fair shit. Alright, you know what, let's leave the funky jams for just a couple more moments longer. I get my gloves on. Sunday! Oh, so yeah, just getting everything. But yeah, I hope you're all having a splendid Wednesday. Fiona was recommending that for Sea of Thieves, we basically just do a little dive, do a little fish, fire some cannons off. Just like take 20 minutes to putz around, and we should be okay. So what we can basically do is use Sea of Thieves like as an after the feels. I will say, I feel bad for this game in only one regard, because it's done all right. Like, even at as of right now, it's sitting at over 400 positive reviews on Steam, which is good, right? Like, now, it's always hard to tell how that means in terms of sales, but it's kind of like, I don't know, being on Twitch has taught me a lot of things about kind of like shamanistic like engagement, that you can kind of put things into branding brackets, you know what I mean? In terms of success. Now, again, content doesn't necessarily equal success. There are great games out there that nobody has played, in the same way that there are great people on Twitch.television who stream to 2 people, alright? Discoverability is always an element, and that can denote a number of factors. But we can kind of extrapolate backwards, right? Like, I'm lucky enough to hang out with all of you lot. On average, on daily, I get like, 50 odd of your lovely selves. That's awesome. I don't have more people because I stream too long, and I don't stream consistently, and I don't stream popular games. You're all either people that have found me strangely through the myriad of the internet, or people I know. You know what I'm saying? Whereas someone with, 200 and 300, they're in a different banding block. And to translate that, when it comes to Steam reviews, anything like up until like the anything below the 5 or 10 mark is an unknown developer who did no pre-promotion. I'd say like Steam reviews wise, like I'd say like 50 up until about 150, maybe 200. That's in a solid indie bracket. Can't tell how many sales, but depending on engagement levels, I'd guess like a few thousand, 10, 20k. Once it starts getting beyond that, you have like a higher engagement rate, and the 500 to 1,000 positive reviews, game's done good. Anything that starts getting into 2,000s and beyond, that's when you start getting a runaway hit. Yeah, Nick, I think that's a good estimation. For around 500 reviews, you're probably seeing like 40 to 50k in revenue, and Home Safety Online is $14 a copy. So, like, good on them. We're really good on them. But yeah. God, I miss the semi-accurate Steam spy days. Like, I know no one else... Most people were using Steam Spy basically to spy on the competition. But you know what? For me, it was like my own little, like... I don't know. It was the closest I'm ever going to come to basically Moneyball, Like, being able to put my theories up against actual data in terms of video game success. It was fun. Also, we do need to start another Fantasy Critic League. I'll probably be looking to start that next month. Friends, I'm trying not to plan things that are too in-depth until my life has a bit more structure to it. Okay. Well, I'll have to keep an eye on that one. The Steam Revenue Calculator. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's rad. Sorry. Nick's just mentioned a thing called the Boxer Letter Method, which is Grey Alien's calculator for how you can assume Steam stuff. Now, I don't know Jake well, but he is a smart dev. Oh wait, and it comes from which Mike? Mike Boxaletta. I do not know this guy. Huh. Sorry, friends, I don't mean to have a one-sided conversation without you, but that's really cool. And Rubik's, no, I completely understand. I just, you know, I will have to go out and see my father at some point over the coming weeks, and I don't know when and to what capacity that will take. So that's why I don't want to plan any big events with all of your lovely selves, or like professionally, until I know. Because last year's chaos had me cancelling and letting down a lot of people. Nick, thank you for sharing that with me, because the first thing on how to estimate Steam sales was the gentleman behind the Regency Solitaire series and what was it, the Crimson Hand. No, but you know what, Nick? It's a solid. It's a better solid estimation, and outside of review bombing and some really intense positive titles, Steam engagement's a much easier calculatable thing. And Lizzie, thank you for explaining the game. Yeah, so Fred, we're playing Home Safety Online. We are a 1996 era call center operative, helping people with day-to-day problems that are increasingly more Fae shit. So it's kind of fascinating. We might have gotten somebody killed, though. We might have gotten somebody killed. But in her defense, she said shit and then described actual dog shit. Should have been clearer. Oh, lady. But yeah, Nick, I'm going to have a putz about that later. Anyway. So yeah. Welcome back to Home Safety Hotline. Yes, there is a big fucking hole in the desktop. We have a mailbox and an entity browser. So I'm going to read our emails first. So we've got HSH Corporation. Congratulations! We are happy to report we are most pleased with your labours and are currently making all necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend. And got a fucking glamour stone. Man, where have we seen that glamour stone before? Where have we seen that glamour stone before? I can't think of anywhere. What do you think, Totally Human Supervisor Carol? Does this look like your necklace? Whoa. Sorry, Moose was saying the game is accurately representing people who fail to describe their problems correctly. Yup. And Ludo, I don't know, I think that was absolutely spot on.
I grabbed this hammer. What is saving?
Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Okay. So here's the thing. Do we mess with the entity browser first, or do we get straight to it? Who am I kidding? I can't resist a little flashing light. Oh, this is pretty cool. So we can now just access...
And for a limited time only, we'll throw in Hag's skin for free.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Holy Bus, we got a discount on the Hag skins. I'm doing good. So yeah, oh, it's a study guide. Okay. I think we're pretty confident with all of our stuff, but, you know, we've gone through this pretty well. I think the only things we have to remember is that bats serve above soil and moles serve below. Okay. Unicorn fungi, a type of fungus that attaches itself to the head of household pets, causing them to violently dig into the soil. You know, standard stuff. Alright, friends, let's just get to it. And yeah, after our playthrough, I don't know if we'll do multiple playthroughs of this in future, but we'll be doing some Sea of Thieves test sailing. So if you have any thoughts and feels and stuff you want to talk about after this, boy, have we got it. Thy trial hath begun! Oh, good. Hope you all been paying attention, because down we go. Alright. We are many, we are above. We are followers of our queen! What are we? Bats. No, sorry. Druids, let me put you on hold there.
Please hold.
Yeah, so we've got to remember it. Oh, is it bees? You know what? You're right. It's bees because queen. I was just thinking bees because, like, bats serve the ones above. Info successfully sent. Good job. Alright, showcase thy knowledge. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose and then I die. What am I? You are an animation.
Please hold.
You are an animation. I'm going to assume good. Forge ahead! I'm trying to stay positive on this one, but this is some Fae shit. Man, we've only been working at this company for a week. Let's keep it highlighting bees. Okay, you've reached the Sexy Druid hotline. Go ahead. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water. What am I? You are a water nymph or a storm nymph.
Please hold.
I can't remember what fucking day of the week it is. Honestly, I was so convinced that Monday was Sunday. Rain nymph. And yet somehow I could remember one description we reread one time today. Moose says, been there a week, now they're putting to put you in the soil. It's a standard call center turnover. Touche. Press on, employee. Oh. Dustin says this feels like the Black Watchman finale. I don't know. Hang on, hold that thought. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? I know, and what I was going to say, Dustin, is if I ever got stupid money, like, let's say Jackie does win the fucking Euro Millions and gives us stupid cash, I would commission an animation for our finale of The Black Watchman, where it's like half the longship being like, what is maths? While the others are doing like complicated like mathematics, while we're all just like firing shotguns at demons in the air and like fucking unloading weapons and what have you. No cheeses for us Mises. Alright, let me put...
Please hold.
Okay. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever a nuisance. What am I? Cockroaches aren't the harbour of death. Fae flu, false artifact, frozen pipes. Gophers. Gophers will fucking kill you. Is it the common housefly? That feels like it makes sense. Although, wait, no, houseflies don't spread pestilence. Is it? It's fucking mice. We had a video about this. Smart rats. They bring death. They bring plague. Forever a nuisance. Mises. No cheeses for us Mises. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah. Rejoice! Man, I'm getting real fucking squirrel stapling vibes from this shit. I was about to say, are we supposed to start rejoicing first? Go for Papa Palpatine. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within, they lose their way. What am I? You are a fucking laundry maze. You are a closet bastard. You are a Narnia.
Please
Fuck, what was it
hold.
called? What was it called? I know what it is. It's the fucking closet labyrinth. Thank you. Closet labyrinth. Yeah, wardrobe labyrinth is what I called it a few times. Fucking Narnia. Sorry, over Christmas we rewatched the film adaptations of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and so on. And the first two films are great. Last film sucks. It's just bad. Congrats to all the people that survived that movie, but those films raise so many questions. Just moral questions. For a film series... Oh, sorry, for a book series that's ultimately just kidding, believe in Jesus. There's a lot of shit in there. Anyway, Closet Labyrinth. Sorry. A rant about Narnia that nobody asked. Okay. Expand thy mind. Way ahead of me. We are companions of the garden. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? Now, let me put them on hold. We are companions of the garden, and we compel those who tread to tread no longer. Is it the seedlings? It's either the Spriggan. It's either the Spriggan or the seedlings. Companions of the garden. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. Is it the seedlings? Because seedlings are actually garden companions. They feed on weed. They okay, yeah, it's seedling. It's got to be. I wonder if they're going to tell us how well we passed our Fae test. It's got to be. Let go thy stilted soul. Go for Papa Palpatine. Okay. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am forsaken oil and careless light. What am I? I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am forsaken oil and careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
Man, this series of nightmares is fucking wild. He does have a mole face. He's got mole face. Bacon says some of my past dates. Whew. Oh yes, Scotty. So, I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Alright, and Lizzie, seriously, thank you for posting those in chat. Just, I understand that sometimes my accent can throw people off for a bit of a loop. And this does feel like some proper whimsical riddlings. Honestly, Housefire feels like the best. The dancing fire, the bringer of destruction, consumes the weak and the reckless. That sounds about right. These feel like Fae riddles, you know what I mean? Fuck off, Fred. Fred's like, Will has an accent? Info successful. Good job. Descend. Descend with Gorb. You Gorbtors. Fucking love Gorbtors, me. Oh, got another call come through. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? Dorcha!
Please hold.
Okay. I think we're all in agreement. It's Dorcha, but if you've got any ideas... Oh, Down Under Dwarf. It's been lovely hanging out with you. Have yourself a lovely rest of your day. And yeah. It has been implied that there may be multiple endings to this, so if any of you do decide to pick this up for yourself, who knows what you're going to get. I have a feeling that some of the calls are randomized, which is why there's so many different things that we just didn't encounter. But yeah, I think we're in agreement it's the Dorcha. Because it will deliver. Much like X, it's gonna give it to you. Oh. That's cool. It didn't, vibrate and get weird with us. Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Oh, okay. Carol!
Carol here. We we've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
We've all noticed Carol's necklace is not doing its job as well as it has been. Oh yeah, do remember to say hi, Carol. We got a promotion!
Promotion in progress.
Oh, good. I'm Fae now, I guess. I hope we get like a...
Be not afraid. Come close.
I hope we get like a sweet druidic robe and shit. Do you think we're allowed to get high as Fae? Mushroom crown, mushroom crown. Occult game dev is having flashbacks.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Our new junior supervisor!
Yeah! Woo! We're joining the fucking Frangles, let's go! I love everything about this. This seems fine with no downsides. Woohoo! Ooh! Verdant's saying we should have a look. There's a cool law book on the computer. Let's go check it out. Yeah, Jamami, I was expecting like some squirrel stapler shit, but we got a promotion. Got a little art book. Ah. It just says, hi, I'm Nick Lives, or Leaves. I'm the creator of Home Safety Online, and if you're reading this, hopefully it means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. That's us! You've come to the right place. Take a peek into the game's art and development process, and all the human messes it entails. Enjoy this thorough, admittedly indulgent, look into what went into making Home Safety Online the game it is right now. Fucking yo. Influenced by some classic D&D. Attempted to craft a game based on my love of bestiaries. Okay. Oh, interesting. Skip ahead to a while, and my wife and I both went up getting jobs as actors at feckin' Evermore Park. She played the playful fairy I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Faking. Fucking it always comes back to Evermore. Man, there's a part of me that's so sad I missed out on going to it. Like, it didn't seem like the best time, but fuck, it seems to have been like a fucking kingmaker. And so, yeah. Yeah, Local 58, I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Sorry, they're citing their inspiration, and Local 58 is Chris Straub's YouTube channel. If you like horror, I absolutely recommend looking it up, because what Chris does on a zero budget is more than some horror films achieve spending squillions. gobbling around. The Hobbs. Fae for days. Creative liberties. Silly scares. That dog was unsettling. Oh, that's cute. He's just saying that the gnome images that we saw were completely low-resed. So this is the gnomes in their entirety. Oh, and the Spriggan was in the window. So, okay, I get it now. Good old boggarts. Some scruffy little fellows. Aw, the trash... Sorry, the trash gnome is a rearranged raccoon. Self-writing entities. Hidden in plain sight. Sprightly little fellows. You're a wizard, you bastard! I did like the exclusive details. Carol's makeup, and that's feckin' cool. I wonder what the other endings are. Like, I wonder if they can begin. But, you know what, friends? I really want to recommend this. So, I don't want to know any more, Verdant. I'm going to bring us back and let's discuss what we've played, so that one, you know, peeps like Head Librarian and stuff, if they do a stream, there's still stuff for them to discover. Actually, sorry. You know what? I'll just go straight into. Let's go straight into some Sea of Thieves. You know what, Scotty? It would have been nice to know how we scored, but I think the fact that we became a druid and had a happy ending was kind of interesting. And yeah, like, Nick, the fact they had so much fun with those credits and that there was so much... Oh, now, you know what? We're going to just chatting. Because it turns out that I didn't actually have Sea of Thieves updated, which is not good. So, yeah, we're going to be chatting for a little bit. And you know what, Dustin? It was perfect. There were no jump scares. There was no, like, oogly boogly boogly. But the creepiness of it. Do you know what was really fascinating? Was how the most unsettling moments of that game was when we were not given anything. The only point in that game where I felt really unsettled was when we would talk to somebody and we'd submit the answer and then we were left in silence. Like, that's fucking powerful. That's fucking powerful. Right? I don't know. I just been thinking about that. Ludo was saying it was a great thing, just a smidge spooky with the whole too relatable customer service, and also like, so okay, with the Fae Feast, I didn't feel like. Hang on, let's see how long. Oh, this shouldn't take too long. We've got plenty of time to chat, friends. Some fancy stuff. I didn't feel like we fucked up. I felt like the person fucked up. You know? The lack of communication coming from the, we'll say, customer, was what caused us to give them the wrong information. You know? We asked them, have you tried turning it off and on again? And they had not, but said they had. You know, that's not on us. That's not our fuck up. Right? And yeah, Dustin, the deprivations of dread, silence, and uncertainty, distilled and fucking weaponized. The fact that none of it was happening to us, it was... It was happening to other people. Like, and we would be aware of their horrifying fates. but all we're getting is little snippets of a larger story. Like, the woman whose kid got captured by a false artifact. There's nothing we can fucking do. We know it. There's nothing to be doing. Oh yes, Austin, you mentioned that earlier, King of Dragon Pass. I'm just gonna Google it real quick. You know what? It rings a bell. Oh, okay, yeah. I've not played King of Dragon Pass, but I have seen it. So I don't want to claim any like great knowledge. But yeah, the woman whose kid got snatched. It's like, fuck. But we see nothing about it. And the guy who was like, I did what you said, what you told me was stupid, and now the lights are flickering. It's like, mate, you've got a bugger. Like, listen to me or don't. And Jamami, you did mention it before, but it really warrants saying now, is that game operated by its own morals. You know? This whole concept of the Fae is always fascinating because Fae morals and Fae law is pretty set. It's just not the same as people. Right? Like... Oh, and yeah, Dustin, the horror vibes from Killer Frequency. Yeah, the same... with Killer Frequency, I felt that there was a certain pressure on us to do good, because we were the ones that had to make sure these people got out alive. Like, we were still semi-involved. But in this one, like, if bad things happen to these people, it doesn't affect us. But just the act of, like, hearing their plight and empathizing, like, holy fuck. And there were so many that we didn't get. Gods. Also, again, I know I said this, but I just... Evermore is going to end up being this fucking cultural touchstone. I can just sense it. Sorry, if you've never heard of Evermore, there are some really good videos online. Most of them very scathing, unfortunately. But the TLDR was a bunch of people got together and attempted to do a LARP theme park, right? That there were quests to do and adventures to go on and characters to interact with. That there were arcing stories and guilds and people and so on. And like, it was a really fucking cool concept. And it hit a lot of problems that we've talked about when it comes to running like digital events and stuff like that, or, you know, online roleplay stuff. You know, how do you balance it? How do you balance an environment like that for people who are one-time only visitors and people who are like repeat adventuring parties and stuff like that? Ultimately, between the plague and financial trouble, Evermore kind of tumbled downhill. But it was a great idea. It's an idea I think we've all wanted to see. You know, hell, the amount of times that me and Tobias have gotten drunk and been like, wouldn't it be awesome if, you know, Ren Fairs had more interactivity, more plot, more story and skullduggery? You know, what if there was somewhere that was a nice biting point between a big scale LARP and just a drunken, fun Ren Fair? But I think that the people that Evermore must have brought together were all of a similar vibe. And I think people will cite it as, oh, we met when working at Evermore and now we run, I don't know, something really cool and big that my brain can't think of. So Scotty, there are smaller versions around. Like, Meow Wolf has its whole, like, hidden ARG game and stuff like that. And it's really cool. But I think we've all had this grand idea of this huge, you know, actually walking into the fantasy tavern. You know what I'm saying? give that a Google, mate. God, we're gonna have loads to talk about in the Sea of Thieves. Oh, way cool! But that's more of a... Yeah, that's a live combat setup. That sounds cool. Okie dokie. Friends, between the new hard drive and the fancy internet, I just downloaded a 10 gig update in the few moments it took for me to talk to you. Life is full of challenges, my friends, and it is not easy by any means, but gotta celebrate those wins while we find them. Alright, but no, let's... I'm gonna get Sea of Thieves booted in just a second. And we're gonna test on out to make sure that I can, like, play and hang out with you all. So we're just gonna go for a little totter, fire a few cannons. Bam! Because I really want to make sure this is all working. Because if it's not, I don't know what we're going to do on Friday. I'm going to be really fucking sad. So, apologies to the Friday crew that I'm jumping in a little early, but I need to make sure this all works. Ooh. Pretty. Yeah, Lizzie, better to check it now after we've had a really good long like day of cool indie games and stuff like that. Yeah. No, Nick, that sounds feckin' cool. The one I'd love to take you to, in fairness, I haven't been since the plague, so I don't know if it's still good, but... And I know I've mentioned it a few times, is either in the UK, the Lorien Trust or Empire. Both huge-scale LARP events. Traditionally about, like, well, technically 4 days long, but 5 days because everyone comes and camps on the first day. Okay. Woohoo! Look, Deus, thank you. I wasn't able to join, but you did the Gilded Voyages with the Alone in the Shark, and you can't know how much that meant to me. God, I love this game! Also, from what we unlocked from the last Plunder Pass, I can afford the next one, so I'm kind of smug about that. But I'll... Alright. So, I'm not going to faff about with the Emporium or any of the stuff. We can do that in a day or so. Alright, so... Hey, you know what, Bacon? You refilled the tankards, and that's what's important. So we'll, high seas, charter for a guild. Look at that. Backflute boys at 6. We just need to get to 15, and then we can be guild emissaries. Let's just quickly look at the state of the Alone in the Shark. How much to restore it? Nearly 3 grand. The fuck did you lot do? Fucking wheelies! Right, where's my... That's the Beelzebub's broccoli. Timeline shenanigans. Oh, there we go. Schooner or later. That's my one. How does that cost more? A bloody galleon to fix! Alright, I take it back. They're just... the shipwrights are just price gouging us. Deus, ever seen a ship do an ollie in a grind? It's that. Okay. Not seeing any technical problems. Not seeing any chunkiness so far. I can still Still control elements on screen. But yeah, so going back to that previous game, like, it's incredible how much of that was creative design and storytelling. Like, there were some video files that did a real good job, but there was no, like, drastic, intense 3D section, and honestly, it didn't need it. You know? I don't feel like the team who made that needed to do more, but if they chose to, I'd love to see more of an expansion on the research and cross-referencing of Fae. If there was a way that you could... Alright, not seeing any stuttering. If there's a way that you could, like, provide multiple pieces of information for people, that would be great. You know what I mean?
I need a very, very large drink.
Oh yeah, you can now buy multiples of these.
Go wherever the wind carries you.
And I see some stuff over there. Deus, give me 2 secs. I'll make sure that we can Discord voice as well. Doesn't seem like anything's super choppy or otherwise.
Be quick, time's precious.
Hang on.
Go, go, go!
Oh, so talk and open the Alliance shop are 2 different things. That's fancy. Available at reputation 80. Now that's rather fancy. The company shop. Cosmetics. Did buy quite a few of those. Resources. I guess, yeah, fireworks and the ilk. And commodities for trading. Alright. How far away is that, I wonder? Go grab a Reaper's chest and get ourselves into trouble. The schooner or later. Back sleeps back. 2 bells. 2 bells! Alright. I can place more trinkets on my ship. Check out this quest table. Lovely. Oh, I do like that. That does make it a lot easier to... Okay. Oh, this makes it so much easier to track what you're up to. We can put our favourites down here. God, love to see it. Love to see it. Tells you where you can get bonus... Heck, that's cool. Sorry. Shouldn't get too lost in the paint. Oh, we need to test. Okay, so I'm going to bring Deus onto comms. Doka, Watto, and welcome. But if you all want to keep talking about cool face shit, no one up here but us barrels and bells. I do need to make sure that we can run this and Discord comms at the same time. So let's make sure everything's working. Deus, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, and it's working.
Yeah! Okay. I'm trying to think what can we do that will put Sea of Thieves through its paces.
I'm thinking running through a couple of features like the new dives in order to go directly to the start of missions.
Okay.
Would be a good option.
Okay, just grab us some cannonballs and whatnot. So Doka, what on, welcome. And so Doka, I think we need to split how we're like listing the monster hunters because we've been talking a lot about this. I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilderness or Wildness, whatever it's bloody called, so much. It's going to be amazing. But compared to say, what was it? Like Monster Hunter Rise, which feels like a traditional Monster Hunter sequel. I don't know, that one left me feeling sad and a little lost. Hello, Amos. You want to come on the Seven Seas? My baby boy want to come to the Seven Seas? Do you want to say hello to everybody? Okay, you don't have to. Sorry, Amos is getting shy. Let's buy some bait so we can test fishing. But yeah.
What? Did you say something?
Oh yeah, where do we buy? Do we still? Yeah, I guess we still buy them from the merchants.
Mm-hmm.
So much to learn.
It is mildly. It's still a little bit confusing for me to walk up, and I'm so used to talking in order to get like sub-menu of purchasing.
Yeah.
Instead of now having it dedicated.
That's going to take a while to get used to. But yeah. So Deus, how much of the creepy Fae game did you get to see?
Not a whole lot. I ended up taking a nap on my couch in front of rewatch of The Legend of Korra.
Decadent. Decadent. I'm happy for you.
It's pretty nice. Specifically to have a couch.
No, that seems excellent.
But how was the rest of the Fae game?
It was absolutely brilliant. Like, honestly, I want more puzzles, more questions, you know? Mm-hmm. More energy, more passion. North by northeast. Huh. That's weird. Oh, it's up by the Coral Fortress. I was like, that's weird. There's a Reaper chest out there, but it's... I couldn't see it on the map. It's way out there.
Yeah, I don't think we should go that... You know what? I've got the next 90 minutes. I don't have to be anywhere.
Right? I just need to make sure we can put this through its paces. So that when the time comes... basically, so I can invite you and the crew on Friday, knowing we'll actually be able to play.
You know what really strains a graphics card / hard drive as a good test?
Go on.
Multiple intermittent like graphics draws in like quick succession.
You thinking of going for that fucking storm?
Oh no! I'm thinking of we collect all. And when I say all, I mean all of the explosives.
You want to try blowing up the ship. Alright.
I want to launch the ship. I want to put the rocket in front of ship.
Well, let's give him a spectacle, friend. Hi. I guess I can fish off the back. Do a spot of Faffermancy. Okay, so if anyone has any more comments or thoughts or feels on the Fae game, now is the time. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe we open up the pit, we do like a Will's Fishing AMA. Sea of Thieves space program. Yeah.
Yeah. They've got it right.
Take this to the feckin' moon! The most important thing, friends, if you haven't seen about this season of Sea of Thieves, is the Froggy Lantern. Yes, you do need that in your life. Forb. Become as Forb. Jam says they're still processing the game, and honestly, partially same. I wanted more puzzles. This little tiny fish has got fight in it. Come on, you wee bastard.
Considering it's been dragged along.
Right?
Deep.
An Umbra splash tail. Lovely. Cook it up nice.
I've actually heard of that.
Way cool. I mean, the seas currently look gorgeous, but that's part of the course with the Sea of Thieves. Okay, so if people are still digesting the Fae game, let's open up the pit. Right. It's officially the Will AMA vote. 2 bells. And to those of you who've just joined us, yeah, as I said, we're just testing to make sure I fixed my system enough that we can play Sea of Thieves on Friday.
And if you look off to the left, we have Kamile.
Hey! Kamile, 2 bells!
That one's not Kamile. We're still a little bit future.
Yeah.
We're north of Kamile. We're at Lonely Isle.
Ah, yes.
Where the Kamile originally descended.
What the fuck? Skilly! Alright, fucko, let's dance. I reckon poor.
Starboard.
Yeah, starboard.
It's really weird only having access to 1 cannon.
Right? Impotently firing my pistol at them.
Don't worry, that's the one that counts.
Let me get me a rifle.
10 for 10.
Oh, no, not that one, though. No, I gotta have some style.
Oh, this is the island I'm actually going for.
Bless them, they're giving it their darndest.
Not anymore.
Are they down?
No, they're pulling off. Oh, no, they're down.
Alright, I'll adjust the sail so you get a good once and round. Okay, so... Jamami asking, pirates the crew. Questions the crew, pirates or fae? Friends or foe? I would not describe myself as fae folk, but I think they have given me the benefit of the doubt more than once. I have no evidence to prove this, but I do think that the Fae have gone, we'll kill him later, on several occasions. Occult says, what is a game you would make that would make you a shit ton of money but end your career professionally because you couldn't look your peers in the eye anymore? Okay, what is the game you know would sell but you could never... Oh, gods. Let me get you closer, friend.
That would be appreciated. No, we've got everything we need.
I mean, let's get the rest. More shinies. Oh, beans.
Not yet.
More shinies, better test. Plus, we're in a sloop. We can stop when we want.
True, we can turn on a dime. Or doubloon, I guess.
Certainly, doublunacy. So you know what, Nick? The one I would make that would make stupid money that I would never be able to look my co-workers in the eye ever again. I'd never be able to raise my head high in game dev circles. It's a battle royale game, but rather than collecting armor, the goal is to shed clothes. So by the end of it, you are the most naked. That's it. You just get more naked as it progresses. The incentivization for the user is to survive longer, to get more nude.
You rang?
Exactly! Fuck it, let's my shirt off. Let's find ill-advised explosives! Sun's out, guns out!
Sun's out, nuns out. Okay, that doesn't...
No, so I'm saying, Scotty, that rather than finding and equipping clothes, you find the ability to unequip clothes.
On the bright side, it makes you faster.
Yeah. Speeds up the rounds.
It reminds me a lot of like the idea reminds me a lot of PUBG. All of the people who started in their underwear would just pick up just a cast iron skillet and use that to deflect any incoming bullets.
Okay. Oh, I don't know who's the goodie and who's the baddie, but I think there's a galleon chasing a sloop.
Ooh.
Oh, and they're not far. Fuck the treasure. Let's go be a menace.
Yeah, why do you think I'm collecting explosives?
I don't know.
From
artistic reasons.
Get back on the sloop. I'm almost done getting enough explosives to take down a fleet.
Well, what about a fleet and his little doggy? Because I'm bringing 2.
Unfortunately, I've got nothing for meddling kids.
No, and the reason why it's like I couldn't look my co-workers in the eye is because I think it's called like Naraka Bladestorm or something that's been doing very well, despite being an incredibly janky battle royale type title, is because they filled it full of waifus. And I respect that, but also...
Gotta be one more. There. Okay, get to the ship, harpoon all the barrels.
Roger, roger!
You know, worst case scenario, we'll just see what happens if we,
explode! Right?
Approach them with explosives completely on our nose.
I'm sorry, what the crate of exquisite spices. You'll always be fondly remembered. Alright. Yeah, I see him bearing south of us. Oh, and the wind. Ah, love to see it.
Let's go. We're the most dangerous ship on the way. Well, on the seas right now.
Fucking we! Nick was saying that anime waifu crafting survival game is their retirement plan. Oh, we might be... Meep!
Sorry.
This could get crunchy. Don't worry about it.
Sorry about the paint.
Yeah, I'm going to try and come up on their aft as best we can. God, I forget how fast it is sailing a sloop.
I think it's definitely something we've forgotten with the galleons.
I don't mind being slow and chunky in exchange for having all my friends on one ship. Honestly, if there was a bigger, slower ship that allowed for more friends, I'd also do that.
I just miss, like, my first or second day back on the sea. When I had first just picked up Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
A galleon full of Reapers. Sunk me, then allowed me to sink them, and got on my boat. It was a 5-person sloop. I've told you that story before, but
yeah,
it continues to be just one of the best experiences to be over-leveraged with that many people on that small boat.
Like, we've had so many wonderful, wonderful moments in that game. Okay. So there's no way they don't see us coming up on their raft. What do you reckon?
Where are you looking in terms of...
So they are currently bearing southwest of us.
Oh, the galleon?
Yeah?
Ah, 7th run. Okay. Yeah, I say we just pop up on their raft.
Sounds good. They're heading into the fog, which might give us a little bit of cover. Yeah, Ishkar, 5-person sloop. Everybody gets 1 button. Jamami, Sea of Thieves, 300-person cruise ship when? I mean, that was basically Black Wake.
Yeah, we did do that for a little bit. And then we all got frustrated real quick.
Yeah, it still suffers from the traditional team v team problem. And
it didn't help that its spawn areas were too close to the battle.
Yeah. Like, you could feel the limitations of the fucking Source engine. Alright, is that them in the shadow there? Yeah, there they are. And it's the 7th rum pledged to the Sun Devourers. Oh, they sound like knobheads.
Yeah, they're right... Oh, man, they're approaching right on Portland. Following the sloop. Right side of the big rock.
Yeah. Is the sloop trying to make a break for it round the rock? Because if we go the...
It seems to be straightforward. I don't see any turn from it.
Okay. We just have to keep an eye on the water. I've got me shotty just in case. Two minutes on the Sea of Thieves, I'm already causing trouble.
I mean, you wanted a test, and this is as good as it gets.
Aye, aye. Just keeping me bloody ears open. Sorry, Scotty was saying they're going to change their brig name to the Rocinante. One of these days, we will get stable, massively multiplayer space engineers, and when that day comes...
Hey, well, hard to port.
Alright.
I want to go through the arch.
Might as well while we've got the speed and the wind. And you want to go through the arch specifically?
Well, start heading past the opening, and worst case scenario, we'll come out on the other side of the arch.
Yeah. And Nick, Nick was just saying they have 2,000 hours in space engineers. You know better than me what we need from a technical standpoint to be able to do that. Alright, I see him.
Yeah, sloop and... Looks like Galleon's turning off also into... They might be allies.
Well, in that case, it's going to be party time.
We have come to trade.
Explosives!
Yeah, no, they appear to be both middle lanes.
Okay. So,
the sloop is called Galley in Training.
Galley in Training. God, but I mean, the 7th Rum is an alright ship name, but the Sun Devourers? Fuck off.
If they had any reference to Neil C. Segura, I would give it to them.
Oh, I'm hearing cannon fire.
I am too, that could be for anything. I'm not seeing any trails. Yeah, they're definitely on the same lines.
Well, the sloop's getting ready to make a cheeky break for it. Mighty Kraken, heed my call!
Just some wind.
Alright. We're just coming right up on their arse.
Yep. Try to place an explosive up the front of the ship. Yeah.
And if they've seen us, they'll be trying to take that pot shot. I'll get our nose nice and close. Tell you what, Deus, if you want to light a fuse in just a second, we can jump off and just use this as a fucking bomb catch. Alright, on your mark. I gotta make sure I can see it. Oh! Alright, Deus, one of them's swimming towards you.
Yeah, I saw him.
They haven't seen me.
Oh, they got me with a single shot.
Al Bastardo. I'll review the footage to see if we had any slowdown after that. I was too busy enjoying myself. But
they were laughing. I think they were perfectly confused by what just happened.
The ship is having a bad time though, so I guess they're at the end of a session. I feel less bad about that, you know.
That's good. Honestly, we should have gone right up alongside them and then detonated.
Sup, nerd? Ha-ha! My ritual skull now! Whee!
Oh no! They're the baddies!
Lizzie's like, wow. No, it's Sea of Thieves, not Sea of Charming Teacups and Shitey China. I don't know where I was going with this joke. So, like, in terms of take test over here, I'm seeing a little bit of just, not quite as awesome as usual, but nothing bad. Like, nothing that makes this unplayable. And I don't know if it's coming across for our lovely people watching. And that's what matters, you know?
Yeah.
That's what matters.
Seems to be handling pretty well.
Is that a cannon? That is a cannon. Hello there.
I mean, I did imply that we were dicks by unleashing firework just
Ah, they got me! Ah, good times, good times. Scotty, thank you for clipping that, because I will be able to leave it in review. Oh. Fiona just adds they were so freaking angry. I mean, all I did was sell one ritual skull, so it wasn't like I stole like a fuckload of their stuff.
Yeah, you didn't steal something like a chest of kids.
Yeah. Like, and it was just enough. And I clipped their wings and I hit them with a couple of stuff, but honestly, we left them more treasure than they started with.
True.
God, I've missed this! Deus, I've missed this.
This game is a hell of a...
It's a place. A cool gamer. Watto and welcome. Zenro, welcome back. Ah, 2 bells. You're right, it has been a hot minute. Oh, don't tell me that's them ahead, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Are we bastards?
Hey, why do you think I was immediately heading this way anyways? Either to apologize or to continue on.
They're still fine. They're fine. Their ship's still upright, so they can't complain. Bacon is saying that currently, friends, watching this will count towards your drops on twitch.television. So that's lovely. And Cool Gamer, we're kind of in a similar boat. We've just been playing this on Game Pass, which has actually resulted in me getting a bunch of extra cool stuff. And Cool Gamer, which was your title again? Sorry, apologies, I've just got beef brain this evening.
Captain.
What's up?
Do you want to look out of... Okay, it's not nearly as threatening as it looked. For a second there, they were turning. And then
to
they
come
turned
face
towards us, and I just went like, oh.
Are we the baddies?
Yes. You showed up, you killed them, and then you sold their shit.
It's just we got skulls on our hats. Right, I better put my bloody coat back on. I really do like the Briggsy coat. You know, the Ashen Dragon it's all right. I just, I want more stuff that's like ridiculous and flashy.
I mean, this is your season 3, as it were.
Yeah. I think the sloop's coming to say hello. The galleon training. I don't see the...
They're behind the rock.
Ah. Are we going to both be on? Alright, let me load the guns. Oh, see, they find...
clear, we're gonna lose.
Oh, yeah. We're not here to win. We're here to be hilarious and make sure this rig is ready for Friday.
Yeah, they are heading separate directions.
So, Cool Gamer, you definitely need to consider launching it off on Steam. Do we want to go for the galleon training?
Not half a bad idea.
Okay. Mainly because I'm not looking to sync them. I think it'll be a longer engagement. Oh, so Zenro, in terms of Friday Madness, basically the Sea of Thieves crew hasn't been able to sail together proper for quite some time. Because we were supposed to sail together, and then I had some sad family news. Then last week was supposed to be more Sea of Thieves, and we had the hard drive death. Oh, there they are. So I wasn't able to play then, and now we're just seeing what state the rig is in and what's going on. Jamami, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued.
Yeah, slightly to
Alright.
towards the island.
Yeah, but Nick, that's 2 weeks worth of piracy I've been denied. Due to powers beyond my control. Well, actually, so cool. One thing to bear in mind is that you do get that $100 back. I forget how much revenue you need to make. But yeah. Steam basically take it as a deposit. Oh no, Deus. Deus, they're not stopped. They've stopped and they're not reacting. Oh no. Oh
We're coming
no.
out at the exact right their act, which means we're not open for their cannon.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, they're turning.
Okay, cool. They get it. I'll wait until they're more perpendicular with us and then we'll take the angle.
I think we're going to have to take the angle one way or the other.
Oh no, you had it right. But Cool Gamer, that is entirely not the case. The hunger for weird, interesting indie games has never been more, and especially when it comes to horror, people want interesting shit. Oh. Yeah, they've almost got anglers. Alright, we've got angle. We should have angle on them shortly.
Technically we do. It's just a... That's a very long emissary flag. Holy fuck.
It is. I say have fun with it.
Been a while since
Oh, they're in the water. They're going for... I can't say they're going for star... Alright. I'll check starboard.
I just heard something.
Did they miss?
They're here. They're close. Yes, parlay. Shall we both meet on the island? Shall we both meet on the island?
Yeah, we've got nothing to win or lose. We're just testing.
We're gonna scratch. Oh, no.
That will be fine. Like a glove!
Have they stopped moving?
They have not.
We continue.
Cheeky bad words.
We are open to a parlay.
Like a parlay. Oh, they're on deck.
It's okay, it's okay.
Oh.
Wait. Sorry, my friend doesn't have in-game chat on. He didn't understand the situation. He can hear me, but he can't hear you.
Okay.
That's fair. Leave the anchor down.
Yeah, they anchored us!
Yeah. Do you mind if we join your alliance, or?
I mean, Deus, I don't know if we'll be long and on. We'll be on long enough to be useful. Honestly, I'm going to.
Will, I'm gonna mute you for a second. As I talk terms.
No worries. Gives me a chance to go and buy a few more cannonballs, win, lose, or draw. Yeah, so, Cool Gamer, I'm with Lizzie on this one. Like, we're just trying to help. If you would like to... If you would like me to be able to stream your game and show it off, having it on Steam significantly helps that.
So I brokered peace. We're no longer going after the... we're no longer going after the galleon tree.
Fine, fine. We need to pick
However,
up...
that galleon that we saw is completely on the table. If you see them, feel free to go after them. And
they're deliciously snacky.
Yes.
Look, we gave them a fucking heart attack and a half.
We did.
Thanks for stopping by. Says
All right.
You sail away into skies.
Okay. So I tell you what, we'll give this another, like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes worth of nonsense. But I will say, Deus, if you wanna sail some more this evening, I'll see if Fiona wants to get some in, because I know they haven't had the chance to sail the Seven Seas either, and I don't know if that's out of like solidarity or opportunity.
Probably a mix.
Ring the bell to say farewell.
I like to say that I too would be understanding and would not play the game without.
Well, I hate to say it, I can't buy supplies from here.
I think we've already bought them all.
Stay there.
We all did also.
Do call in again soon.
Sorry, Sea of Thieves art style, I can never tell if settings are on... yeah, I can't tell if because we're in the storm it's washing out the colours or if it's graphical nonsense, so I do apologise.
It's definitely because you're in the storm.
Okay. I tottered off to go and find new things and then was like, wait a second, I don't know what I'm doing! It is a lot easier to raise the emissary flag as well. Love that.
Oh yeah.
Love this for us. I do want the teeny tiny gold hoarder.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah. It's like a little plushie of the gold hoarder themselves. It looks feckin' cute.
I want it.
You have to reach 95.
Greetings, traveller.
So
Bring us skulls, and you'll
week
be
and a half
rewarded.
from now then?
If that. Knowing our lot. Bacon says ancient tribute sales. Those are some of the rarer ones I've seen. Oh, I didn't know. Have to have a look into it. You can get a cuddly Madame Olivier, but it's not the same. But getting a cuddly version of somebody who's, you know, a person on the Sea of Thieves feels weird.
What? I'm
I
busy.
don't know. There would be nothing wrong with getting a Ramsey voodoo doll and then using it as like the pirate captain during tutorials.
That wouldn't stop being funny, you're right. You know what? I got enough coins from the previous Plunder Pass to get the current one. So, like, why not get Season 11?
I am unfortunately right on the verge of having enough coins. I have 824.
I managed to resist the siren song of all the glorious stuff they put in front of you. Oh, they got a lot more new crests as well. See, they know what I'm about. They know what I'm about. They got a tentacled sniper rifle. That's something. For free.
Sorry, I heard something was free 99 and I'm on
Yep.
my way.
Paradise Garden Eye of Reach. It's either a snake or it's a tentacle. I don't know. It's free. I'm not gonna.
It's a snentacle.
I'm a big fan of the snentacle goodness. God, I've got itchiest nose right now.
Remember, pursuing wealth is a virtue.
I wonder where it tracks it now. Is it still in adventure? No. Oh, weapon! Got a fun little hat. Alright, where do we get the frog? The frog, the frog, the frog, the frog, the frog. There we go. Okay, the frog is just level 70 for anybody. It's not Plunder Pass. It's just frog.
Hell yeah.
Okay, this was the important information. Scotty, there are a few people that do some roleplay flavoured nonsense in Sea of Thieves. And some of it is very funny. I haven't managed to strike a balance between wanting to scream starboard guns ready and, you know, talking video games with friends. Long live the Frorb. Become as Frorb.
Oh, hail Frorb.
Oh, hail Frorb. Okay. So I'm trying to think, what's one... Fuck off, shark. Why are you here? That's weird. Is it personal, do you reckon?
What do you mean?
There's a shark just hanging out outside the island, just there.
Sorry, just where? Oh no, I see the shark. Well, let's find out if it's personal. Hi, shark. What's up, buddy? Oh, who's a good shark?
He didn't bite you. I am very confused.
How's it going, shark?
Oh, no, there's the bite! Bad shark! Bad shark! Bad shark! Bad shark! Bad shark! He's bad!
He swims across the nation.
The seafood dish of sin. Let me get me gun! Okay, so to Cool Gamer, I'm gonna call time. If getting your game on Steam and things like that is something you'd like help with, we absolutely have the skills and capacity. But it's worth noting that the people here are a lot of very experienced video game professionals, like people who've been in the industry for fucking decades, some of them. And so, when people are giving advice, it's just because they want to help. Alright? At its current standing, I probably won't be covering your title. But, to get it to the point where myself and others might be able to, is something worth discussing. Scotty!
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Nope. Launch. Bite.
Okay. But yeah, we have called time. And Scotty, thank you so much. Alright. Sorry, Deus, I asked you what was a good idea for putting this thing through its paces, and then my brain went completely blank.
You are all good.
I don't know how far away the ghost tornado is. Hell, I don't know if I want to fight ghost ships in a sloop. That sounds stressful.
It's only stressful when you do this, so.
Scotty says we should just go for it to contest.
Yeah, may as well.
Alright.
And when we run out of supplies,
we'll fire ghosts back at them!
Wait, I didn't know that I could fire trauma out of here. Wait. I'm gonna have to ask my therapist if playing Sea of Thieves is secretly good.
Honestly, I reckon that's where therapists make the bulk of their cash, is reselling trauma as munitions.
I'd take that. Be able to wipe out some armies for that.
But at this point, like, I think we'll be okay planning for a Friday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think it seems stable enough, and you haven't had any issues so far, so I think it should be good.
Like, I haven't seen any, like, glaring graphical issues. I haven't seen any shuddering. And Scotty took a clip of the Big Bada Boom so I can see that and see how it was for everybody. Because as I was saying to Fiona, it's like, I don't think the rig has a problem running Sea of Thieves. I wanted to make sure I could run it and stream it and talk to all these lovely Mother Hubbards at the same time. Oh man, those ghosts are a feckin' age away. And good thing we're in a ruddy sloop, but still. Should probably get some more cannonballs. I'll be right useful. Yeah, Nick's saying that, yeah, the Ghost Armada is probably going to have a ton of feckin' VFX and nonsense. So.
Yeah. Let ourselves get a run through a couple times by ghost ships.
See how it all comes together, you know?
Yeah. The test is to try and crash your rig.
Yeah, either we fail in that endeavour and win, or I'll be very sad for the rest of the evening. So much more room for activities. Oh, hang on a sec. Okay.
So, when you said hang on a sec, how long am I supposed to hang out?
Looks around. I weirdly expected to see you doing, like, fingertip push-ups or something.
The moment that I... got into the water, a shark spawned in front of me.
It's because of that last shark. He fucking told everybody about us.
Oh, he's friendly. He's harmless. He won't do anything. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, you take this, Ghost.
Yeah! Get fucking dunked on!
I'm trying to see if that one hit.
Oh.
Is it? Is it?
Oh!
Is it?
Oh, just over!
Damn.
Just over.
There and still manage. No.
I gotta turn a bit anyway, it's fine.
No, it's just a petty warning towards that. Keep going for the... Ooh, we're approaching the shipwreck.
Ooh, don't the shipwrecks have new shit in?
Some of them, yeah.
Fuck it. I mean, if you don't mind going under the water, I'm still...
Yeah, sure. Hit the anchor. Now. The wreck of the flying hell. Fuck.
Nope. Sorry. I tried to come down, and then I saw the endless depths beneath me and was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, no, it's pretty far down. That being said, I did find a very nice looking skull.
Let's get that on board. You know what, Dice Goddess makes a good point. It is called the Flying Hell.
There's the extreme likelihood, inevitability that I will die down here. So.
I'll always remember. Ooh. You check it the fuck out. Ashen King's Bounty Skull. Fuck, this is cool. Alright, I'll tell you...
I can't eat fireworks.
Alright, this is the old cannon should. That looks right fancy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Holy shit. Found something called a king's chest.
You know what? Maybe we should just, maybe this is a good enough test, you know? Sell a couple of things, make a couple of bucks, get down a night, woo! Like, it's not my fault we happened to stumble upon some... Holy cool! Fucking hell!
I have no idea where to find a, key for that, but...
Doesn't seem to have an open this chest thing. But yeah, no, that's fucking shiny. First it was violence, and now it is greed that drives us on the Sea of Thieves.
And it's all played by Sloth. I'm sorry, I mean Lust. Not Sloth. Well, nah, they're one and the same.
I was about to say. Potato per sexy tado.
Hey, I've seen plenty of sexy potatoes, and they've been called French fries. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Alright, let's totter back to an island. Fiona was just reminding me that I have been going for 8 hours. And I probably shouldn't go hard on a Wednesday. 2 bells! But, I mean, we've given this a certifiable run for its money. Scotty was saying that there's the slightest stuttering on the big explosion, but not enough to cause problems. So, let me know.
The slight stutter we'd have to compare to other explosions we've done.
Aye, true. Let me know when you'd like some sail.
Drop it.
Yeah, we'd have to compare it to like some of our island-busting size explosions. Good times, good times. Oh. Oh. Plus I have a sandwich to eat. Dears, I was asking Fiona if they wanted to sail this evening, but they are very tired, so they're going to be tapping out soon.
Totally fair.
But we have Friday.
Yep. Oh, it's to port. Hard to port.
To port? What are you thinking? What are you seeing?
The outpost.
Oh, yeah. Thread the ruddy needle. That's not port! Trust me, I'm in
Wrong
control.
Port. Wrong port! Pull it out!
This is Sherry! Dies. Also, I don't know if you heard, there's a new version of Battle for the Sea of Thieves with a red ship, and that's how you get the Chest of Fortune now.
I was not aware.
Yeah, it's gonna get messy and fun.
Like a red ship amongst scaly ships, or
as in a red ship in the sky denotes it's a fleet of fortune.
Huh.
Yep. And it is
I
one
saw
of
the red ship yesterday, just not.
Okay. No, all I was going to add is that there's a lot of world events that you can now teleport to or dive to at the beginning of a session. That's not one of them. Same with the Fort of Fortune and the Fort of the Damned.
If I've learned anything secondhand from who I now affectionately think of as my second crew, number one, when you are diving to either an event or an island, if you dive to a event or an island that is not actively happening on your server, they'll automatically transfer you to a different server.
It does make me wonder if we could use that to somehow...
And no, the second part, I know exactly what you're thinking. You cannot, well, if someone is next to an island or already at a specific event, you cannot ambush them.
Oh, I was thinking more like, this is how we get the band back together, you know? Oh, alright, do you want the chest or the skull?
I'll take the chest.
I'll take the skull. It's so pretty! Sorry, Nick was saying, it's not Thursday for 2 more minutes. And Scotty adding, it's been Thursday here for 5 hours. I'm in the future.
Okay, you ready to see how much this is worth?
Alright, let's do this. Ooh!
That's not too shabby.
With a gold hoarders bonus, that would be like 6k.
Yeah.
And the skull was 5k!
Wait, what?
I shitn't you not. Fucking yo.
So I guess you're just gonna have to get used to finding things in water.
Get them good recs going. Oh no, I brought it up when I meant to take it down!
Thank you, I needed to steal one of these.
Crate of rare tea. Delicious. Tiny skull. And a little bit of treasure. Okie dokie. So, friends, crewmates, Vikings, druids, and Fae folk alike, I bring our stream to a close. This has been an excellent day, and I have had an excellent time. And I can actually raid into one of our friendos. So, Now, of course, we're just feckin' spoilt for everything. Decisions. Whilst Deus gives us a proper light show. Of course it's a fucking shark! I was about to say nice things about you, you bastard! So I tell you what, friends, I'm going to take us from one group of industry friendos to another. So, Paulacino is an industry legend, a writer of great renown, who has been most recently working on Pacific Drive, but you might recognize him from Shut Up and Sit Down of Yore and otherwise. We're going to be heading over there in just a second, so don't go anywhere. But I do need to say some massive thank yous. God, this has been a fucking great day, and it's wonderful to be back. You know what I mean? I feel like today was a proper day. Proper good. Oh no! Alright, no, I've got to go somewhere else because he's I don't know. Actually, I think he's behind us because he's on level. Never mind. Sorry, I'm going to shush my butt. Let me shush my butt. Okay. You know what? Let me roll credits before my poor little brain leaks out of its ears. So, thank you all for a wonderful day. Today's game was excellent, and the amount of you that messaged me about it ahead of time is a huge compliment. It was just fucking great, and I can't say fairer than that. To the Locust of Lego, and to Shadow Carly. Thank you, Carly, for the follows, and I hope we get to chat and banter some. To Wolfcrad, Crux, Gitned, Snuggly, to Home Automation Project, Bismarck Mech, Krypton, Aperios, Ludo History, and the Head Librarian Mystery. All of you, thank you. Like, sub-sprees across the bed. Deus, thank you kindly for the donation, and for the Sea of Thieves company.
You know it.
And to Scotty, Yeti, Vanderbeast, Some Numbers, Catastros, Favor 6, Akira Zero, Holy Bus Crusader, Bacon Avenger, Big Sassy, Quasimoto, Crux, Jamami, and off, you fucking legends! Like, bits and donations are why we're still here and still doing this. Thank you. Your moderators today was Lizzie and Caffeine. Lizzie and Rhymes with Moose, but shout out to Caffeine, who is doing battle with travel. And we had a triple threat of raids from Jetman J, Snuggly Burrick, and Restless Roots! So to pass it forward, I'm going to pass all your lovely selves over to Paul, who is also playing Lunacid, who isn't as far in as I am. So we're all good. But they do have weapons that I don't have, and I wonder if I should be salty about that. But that's definitely on a to be continued. Friends, thank you so much. You probably won't see me on Discord tonight, but keep an eye out because life is full of chaotic and strange adventures. Yeah. Thank you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, friends. I think that went rather well.